Okay. Streaming. Gaming. Supposedly.
Agnell
Supposedly
was
gaming. Agnell was taken. No, was first. All right. Open Discord to send Discording. Discordless. All right. Good morning. Although while we're setting up, I gotta sneakily watch if Tom's gonna set a new record here. He's minus 40 on Mesmer. Doesn't look like he got the quick kill. Well, he got a pretty quick kill. While we're setting things up, while I'm opening up this and open up the practice saves file thing. Have it. If he makes it through Conrad, it's probably Jover and he's got a new recce. Probably. Mitch win! Because the last two are shrimple. Very, very shrimple. That. We open up the Elden ring. Yeah, he lost like 11 seconds on Mesmer. Unsurprising. The soon godless run. There currently are gods. There will be no more. Okay, Tom walking into Romina. I'm only reacting through voice. I'm not watching, so I'm not stealing his content. That's probably how that works. Okay, he got the interesting opener. We gotta watch. I gotta watch his boss fights, because this could determine whether we have a harder goal tonight if we want world record. Watching both, yep. Oh, he went for the cheeky hit during the stall, but didn't get it. So he's definitely not going to get a perfect Romina here, but... Oh, I like that strafe he does. I need to learn that strafe he does for that move. Although that move is very rare, so it's going to be hard to practice. Good luck to end it out. How you do responsible reaction content? I guess. Number 67 most earning Trackmania player of all time. Let's go. If only it was number 69. I just need 2 more people to beat me. Just 2 more people need to earn more money than me. Then I can be at the perfect ranking. Oh, right. You do a pivot warp there if you have to. I forgot. I forgot that Tom's smarter than me. So yeah, if you want to, you know, not sit here and watch me yap on as I just felt like I needed to start stream because otherwise I was going to be starting it very late, you know, you can watch Tom's perspective as well. And I can pretend to be doing something while we're here. Tom reaction. I think I can get 1 practice in here while he climbs Enir Illim. We can get a little quick one. he have a low 27? He does have a low 27. He's comparing against an old set of splits because he's doing the not summoning horn scent route because it's way more consistent. Do not do that, please, Mr. Radagon. Because nobody would ever die in any or Elden, so...
Hand if you remember Marbles on stream with Mitch. What's up, everyone?
What up, fun? And you're Ilum very devoid of danger. I'm quite sure of it. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. My bad. It's like Tom died. No, no, no. No, he did. I shouldn't have said anything. It's my fault. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him it was my fault. Nobody tell him it was my fault for jinxing him. You jinxed him? I didn't. It was somebody else. Somebody else jinxed him. It was somebody else. It wasn't me. What happened? Is it soon enough back that I can get a clip? Let's see. It's the cursed stairs. The most cursed of stairs. Very bad in your LMRNG. Yep, that does happen. Yeah. The death stairs. It sucks. That is what it is. It does just suck.
Fuck this game, dude.
Yeah, fair. Fair. Why isn't Kanagi showcased on your bio along with other speedruns? Well, there's a lot of games that aren't showcased there because I don't update that ever. I don't think we have Get to Work there either.
Hydrate.
I don't know. I never checked that. Thank you for the hydrate. Unless somebody else wants to update my bio for me, it's just not getting updated. That's too much work. Every time I get a new PB, update the bio. You kidding me? Update, you have perfect writing skills. Are you an editor? Do you have the ability to do that? Because, you know. Oh, editors still can't update bio. Ah, well, never mind then. Yeah, if it has to be me, then it's just not happening. How about this? How about... Wait, actually... Do you think it'd be possible to make, like... a Google Doc, for example, that I give my moderators permission to edit, right? That has all my times. And then I could make my bot on my computer have a command where I can just like press the button for the command, do whatever, say do the thing, and it takes that section of my bio and overwrites it with whatever's in the Google Doc. You think that would be, so that at least if someone says, hey, your bio's out of date, I can go, oh, sorry, let me fix that. Press one button and it just gets auto-populated with what moderators have kept track of. That way it's like 90% on moderators, and then on me it's only coding a thing one time, which isn't that bad. Kind of possible-ish. Perhaps. I'm glad staircase memed. Yeah, I didn't see it as it happened, but I went back and I saw it. That sucks. Copy paste after Yath writes it. That would work, I suppose. Zobel would also no idea, would have to look into it. Hello, what up, Zappinator? Because I believe that my bot is logged in as me, not as like a moderator, but as me. So if I can edit it, then I think my bot can. Or you could remove it altogether. That's true. But like, I feel like it's a good thing to have. I'm just bad at maintaining it being a good thing to have. Like, I like when other, you know, speedrunners have that and I can look down there and go, oh, that's all the games that they... Rather than, like, having to go to speedrun.com. Which, you know, you could just go to speedrun.com, but... Okay, Radaby seems fine. What's the name of your bot again? I do have a Mriz bot, but I also have things that the bot does just as me. But yeah, if you typed exclamation clip, it would be my bot that would post the clip. I believe it is Mriz bot.
Actual biotext. Your support means the world to me, and every dollar puts me that much closer to being able to stream full time.
It's true, it does though. I mean, are you saying that's wrong? Every dollar does help me to be closer to streaming full time. You know, sure, we've already arrived, but we can get even closer. What if we were like double full time? Oh, what the program is called. Sorry, my that bot, not my chat bot. It's streamer.bot. Speedrun.com does also have an API if you don't mind the delay on your time, so having to go through verification. I mean, it would still be a lot less delay than the current method, so... Would it even have, like, a Speedrun.com formatted thing? I doubt that they've put the effort into that. But where I could, I could just be like, add my Speedrun.com times to my Twitch bio, and it would just go, oh, here's a window, a widget, whatever, that can just be there, that can exist, and you log into your Speedrun.com profile, and it's just there, and it has your times. Because that would be cool. That would be cool if they had that. But I doubt they do. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Considering, you know, a lot of speedrunning is streaming. Any coders in chat for the widget? Deny that you're tempted to try. Oh. Oh. I should not have hit there. Okay. Okay, got a little bailed out by usually unlucky attacks, but in this case, kind of lucky. Okay. We were very low on stamina there. There's no way in Twitch to have a highlighted link, but it actually goes somewhere else, right? Like, apparently is now possible in Discord or something. Not in chat. Good. So then the only worry with speedrun.com would be if somebody misspells it and it leads to something and nobody notices. An alias for a link. I mean, nefarious. Hey guys, check out this YouTube link. Actually goes to a, you know, website that steals your data. Where the link actually looks like a YouTube link, but that's not where it actually goes. Aw, no freeze. User data like YouTube. Yeah, like YouTube, but without getting to watch funny cat videos at the same time. So, no longer worth it. All kinds of seemingly innocuous site misspellings can lead to something dangerous. That is also true. People try to link to speedrun.com and have a typo and then some malicious pretender site. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, trying to avoid it, making links is a good idea. Facebook. It was traumatizing. So it was something bad. I don't know that I want to know. Like, it's not... Now you've made people want to go to whatever this bad site is. Don't do that. Ah. Well, you know. That is often what happens when you're on the internet. Post Malone, yes. Sometimes you just have to hear music you don't necessarily want to at that time. And it truly traumatizes you. Have a good night, Zeus. Nice. Okay, well, Dawn going surprisingly well. Ah. Tried to go to TTV/ADEF, but it took you to TTV/Mitriz. You're not traumatized yet. Well, you will be. Don't worry. We'll work on that.
Don't you dare approach.
Does Radon ever go surprisingly not well, aside from stalling? Yes.
Will never
he can just kill you. He can just... Oh, he got some distance on me. That's okay. I'll run up to him. Oh, just kidding. He did a move that you can't parry from range, but he's still at range, so I can't parry it. And the light follow-ups will just hit me regardless, so I'm just guaranteed dead. Okay, Dane went surprisingly not well. There, I really should not have. They did warn me. You eat meat, yes. Your favorite kind? In general, I kind of feel like it might be pork, but like, I don't know. I like pork, I like beef, I like chicken.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
But I feel like oftentimes the way that pork is, you know, seasoned or flavored or whatever is real good. Hello. Can you not? Can you not? We're just gonna have Natan help then, if you are going to continually do worse things.
Kindly make the world a gentler place.
$105 verified runs on speedrun.com. Huh. That's more than I thought I'd have.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
But I mean, if you think about 5 years of doing runs, that's actually not that high of a percentage of days where I got a successful PB. She stopped just out of my range. No.
Make the world
Okay.
a gentler place.
Okay, so Romina, I want to try out Tom's strafe on her attack, 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 attack combo thing. And then... Oh, I actually... Hold on. I want to try out, actually, on Leda and Friends. I want to try out using the Golden Vow and see if it makes the fight better, because... Tom doesn't think that using the Golden Vow on Romina helps at all. So... I need John practice real quick here to swap around my stats a little. Okay, remake our save here. Does Romina seem fast as well? It certainly is fast as well. But I'm not sure that I'm convinced, because it does give Romina a chance to stall once at the end, but you don't get the meme like what we had on our PB quote-unquote run, where I threw the fire coil and it just missed her. And I was like, okay. And then the next time I threw the fire coil and it just missed her. And now the entire run was just screwed because I was throwing fire coils when it could miss, theoretically. It, like, basically never missed at all in practice, but it missed twice in an actual run and totally screwed me, so...
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Okay, so that becomes too much damage, which is fine. Because it's one fewer total hit that's needed to kill him. And it's just one less before you pause. Is that 2 less hits on Leda? I feel like that's probably not right, but let me try it again. That felt like it was nice on Leda, honestly, but... Really hungry. Well, I'm sure our conversation has not been helping with that.
Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Yeah.
Make the world.
That's 2 less hits on Leda if you use the Golden Vow. That's nice. I think we'll just swap to using Golden Vow on Leda, and we'll use Tom's Strat for Romina. Tom's Strat is also quite good. Tom's Strat requires like 1 more hit on Romina, which technically gives her a chance to stall, but like... I mean, that's just really nice on Leda, so... This does mean that we will have 0 extra Frost Grease, so if we die on any boss, the run will be dead, but... I mean, that's pretty good. Scorpion. Get over here. No, Ashka, this really is Dark Souls 2, too. That's the only thing that sucks about Tom's strat is... Ah! Yeah, that was a really bad scenario to be in. What changed in the route? Yeah, compared to when is when I'd have to ask. The big thing that changed is we no longer get Blood Flame Blade, but that was since we came back to the category. And then tonight, we're just maybe trying out a different Leda thing of using Golden Vow. Otherwise, it should be the same as last night. Lately still depends on how lately. Because things are always changing, you know, in small ways. Oh, that just straight up killed her. Oh, that's, I didn't think it would. That's really nice if that could happen all the time. That was just as fast as our Golden Vow strat for sure. Just like without using Golden Vow. I think we did get pretty lucky on our attacks, but to like make that sequence of events happen, but yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay, we're just gonna switch back to Tom's strat and use the Golden Vow on Leda and Dane, and I just have to remember to hit Dane one last time. Yo, what up, Lingmax? Favorite weapon, Bloodhound's Fang, help you with the game first time, then you switch to Blastus Blade and Moog's Spear. Ah. All solid weapon choices for sure. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. What? Oh, okay. Weird. 2 attacks that should have just missed me, but they both somehow hit. Sure, I mean, I'm guessing the second one is because I started an R1 probably before the slam finished, and the instant you start your R1, your character's entire hurt box shifts for some reason, and you just get hit by everything. Like, see how frame 1, like, your character starts to move, but instead of, like, slowly, like, shifting the tiniest bit as your character starts to bring their sword up, it's like your character instantly, their hurt box is, like, way back here and over here and up here, like, instantly, as though you did the full motion or something. It's very strange. I get hit so many times whenever I try to attack. Maybe it's your sword becomes a hurt box? I'm not sure. But in some way, the frame that you attack, you get hit, like, every single time. Maybe Romina doesn't like me and wishes me ill. She would never. She's such a nice, weird bug lady. I'm sure of it. Excuse me. Excuse me, video game. I rolled that. I would like to have my immunity frames, please. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly good enough. It's basically as fast as our Golden Vow strat, with the niceness of not needing to throw the fire coil in the middle, which fire coil can sometimes get you killed, as we've seen, but with the anti-niceness of it's a little bit harder to get the exact damage in phase 2, and you have to be a little, like, more careful with it instead of it being completely free. Oh, also the anti-niceness of you have 0 opportunities to heal. You just don't get to heal with this strat. And you have to prey on the butterflies of not killing you like that. Right, just dodge easy. It's not that easy when the butterflies come out at different timings. So sometimes you have to dodge because the butterfly that's directly on top of you is exploding. But then because you have to dodge in a direction, you roll into a butterfly that's exploding later. And so your iframes run out and you get killed. And like the butterflies don't come down at like a consistent time. so it's like hard to dodge even if it were, you know, viable to just be like, oh yeah, just do it at the right time. Butterflies are a big headache for sure in this. Okay, so this is, what are we gonna do when we get one too few attacks in phase 1? How will it work out? Will it work out just fine? Okay, it works out fine enough. All you need is an extra weapon art follow-up. And you just pray that she gives you a good attack that you can follow up. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay, we'll swap that. What's your new level does this run end at? 7. A Discord channel for discussing yogurt. You guys are really passionate about your yogurts, huh? That would be good enough. Okay, cool. I like this. I like this Romina strat. I just have to remember to do it. A channel for discussing coffee. Well, I veto that one. No coffee. Can the yogurt channel include kids yogurt? You know, like Go-Gurt. Oh, I know coffee. I just don't like coffee. I just don't like the taste of it. It would be totally fine. I'm just joking around, but you could obviously post any of that in like the food channel. Definitely make a sugary drinks channel. Yes. So do you probably get a coffee channel? Do you need a channel for everything? Are the existing channels not enough for you? Yes. Oh, okay.
curse upon thee.
Yogurt isn't a food, it's a drink. Is it?
If the
I don't know
grace
what I was
of
doing there.
gold shall all meet death. In the
Why doesn't Mesmer
embrace
simply use his
of
flames to
Mesmer's
reset the frost
flame.
buildup, right? Wasn't he just? Why doesn't he just stab himself with his spear to reset the frost buildup? Dead? Yep.
Stripped of the grace of
Yeah.
gold shall all meet death. In
Got
the
some
embrace
weird
of
attacks that I didn't
Mesmer's
really know what to do with.
flame.
How many people are trying this category right now? At least 2. But likely 4? Possibly with a 5th in blanks who will try it soon. But we don't exactly know the Chinese runners. We don't really get to see that much of their progress. They generally only post when they get a new world record, so I think there are still 2 others grinding this category, but they might be moved on to other categories. They're very good Chinese runners.
Those stripped of the grace of gold.
Yeah, that was
shall
greedy.
meet
That was
death.
greedy, in fact.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Make your own Discord then, with yogurt and hookers. I don't think Discord's gonna. I think Discord would probably ban that server, actually. Is it worth learning the language? Well, I'd still have to learn, after learning the language, how to navigate Billy. And ain't nobody got time for that.
Those stripped of the
Yeah,
grace of
that was
gold
just...
shall all meet death.
I don't know why
In
that
the
hit me
embrace
at all.
of
That made no
Mesmer's
sense.
flame.
Not the second one. The second one was just a frame trap that I couldn't do anything about because I had to try for the Charge Dart 2. The first one, though, I don't understand. I don't understand why that one hit me. Okay, there we go.
Those stripped of the grace
Aw.
of gold shall all meet
I made a bad
In the
bet
embrace
there. I made a
of
bad
Mesmer's
bet there. I knew that if I did a Charge Dart 2, I would run out of stamina, and I said, oh, I will just get hit by whatever move he then follows up with, because every move that he has, except for that one, starts with a soft hit before the hard hit that will kill you. That's the only one that starts with a hard hit that will kill you. And so, of course, that's the one we get. I think that's the only one that starts with a hard hit that will kill you. Okay, I have enough stamina this time, though.
America, a curse upon thee.
Also, I never got to test out Tom's strafe on the like 4 or 5 hit that she does, because she just didn't do it at all while we were practicing. So I guess I'm just gonna not have that practiced and hope she doesn't do it in a real run. Ugh.
America, a curse upon thee.
Yeah. Try fighting Hornsent like Tom? No, even Tom is not going to try fighting Hornsent like Tom. He swapped back to not fighting Hornsent.
Mother. America. A curse upon thee.
Okay, onwards and backwards. Okay, strange spot for you, but hopefully that's fine. Okay. There we go. Hey, it's Killex again. You're currently Weeping Peninsula and Elden Ring and following your path of excellence. Let's go. We almost never go to Weeping Peninsula, but that's a great place to be. He said fighting him is still probably faster. I didn't understand either. Well, it's probably faster if everything goes perfectly. By 7 seconds, he said. But are you gonna risk your entire run, living or dying, for possibly 7 seconds? When we're like a minute plus off of actually, you know, great runs currently? Add one more point of difficulty and failure. You can. You could, but I think that the risk reward there is not worth it. Like, there's a skip that we're currently not doing that saves more than that. That saves 10 to 15 seconds. And honestly probably is more risky, but like maybe not a lot more risky that we're not doing. So it's auto-targeting on him. That's what's happening weirdly when we get the Bloodhound's Finesse that's going in the wrong direction. Interesting. I guess I need to target quicker on the Noble to make sure it doesn't try to do that. Well, time saves, time saves. Time save is only time save if it's successful. Right? If it's not successful, then it's not only time loss, it's a dead run, which is, you know. Dead run is like not losing, you know, back those 7 seconds. It's like losing hours of your life. You stay still, please. My God. Still got him. Duo, not too bad. Perhaps consider it this way. Let's say that a strategy saved time, however much time, 70% of the time, and lost you the run 30% of the time, right? Let's say those are your odds. And so then basically consider every run that you've done and now take 30% of them that got to that spot and they no longer get there. They're just, you know, they are runs that have been deleted from the pool. This would mean that there's a 30% chance that you are just removing whatever your fastest time ever would have been. Right? So, is your fastest time ever faster than the time that you would save? Right? If you took an okay run and saved the time versus your fastest run ever, living or dying, right? Which one is more important to you? And in most cases, the runs that are your fastest ever are like way ahead. And so it is not worth any risk that those runs die in order to, you know, save 7 seconds on every run and, you know, like the mediocre runs, right? That's kind of how you have to think about it in some ways when it becomes that risky. If it's like a 99% chance to work and 1% chance to fail, yeah, obviously you go for it, right? It's like, okay, you know, it's gonna suck if the 1% hits your best run ever. And that does happen surprisingly often. You wouldn't think it would. But if it is a incredibly high likelihood to just kill the run outright, it's just a really high chance that you just lose your good runs. Which really, really sucks. Now, if we were grinding this and I was like, I'm going to do this until we get the perfect run, then yeah, obviously I'd just go for it. And I'd be like, yeah, well, you know, a perfect run without that wouldn't be a perfect run. So I have to do everything. But that's not really our goal right now. It's not to get a perfect run. It's just to get a good enough run for record. And hopefully sub 127. Nice. always gamble. You're losing that much time in your life if you just play again anyway or play a different game. Well, so it's losing that much time in your life because it's that how long it takes to get a good run is not 2 hours, right? You'd think, oh, you'd lose one run, whatever, you lost 2 hours. The time it takes to get another good run after having a good run, probably on average is like 4 or 5 hours. So losing a good run loses you like 4 or 5 hours of your life because it takes a while to actually get another good run started. Because you don't get it every single time a good run started. If you got a good run every single time, yeah, I'd just risk it. I'd just risk it and I'd be like, eventually we'll get through. But like, as you can see, we literally, since coming back to the category, what was it, like 4 days ago, have not finished a single run without some large catastrophic event happening. So if I finally get my run with no large catastrophic events happening and then get trolled by Horn Scent, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, what a fish tank, dude. Have you played Hollow Knight? I've played, I think, around half of Hollow Knight. I don't know how to estimate the exact percentage because I don't, you know, like, you play the game and you just kind of have to guess how far you are. It felt like I was very far in, but I was also like, but I think Hollow Knight's a very big game, so I'm gonna estimate halfway. If I had to guess whether I think I'm a little more than halfway or a little less, I'd probably say less, maybe closer to a third, if it really is that big of a game. But yeah, I will finish it at some point before Silksong comes out, which means I've probably got another, you know, century to finish it. Waiting for another marbles stream. You do love the marbles. Big Song 2025, surely. Have you played Nine Souls? Yes, I played it on stream a month ago, maybe? It should still be in the VODs if you want to check it out. It was very fun. I really, really, really liked Nine Souls. Of what I have played of both, I liked Nine Souls a lot better than Hollow Knight. Oh, he turned very weirdly there. Well, I hate that attack. Putting the screws on Team Charity with that one. You really think you'll have it done by 2120? Well, I'm giving them till 2124 or 25, I guess. So that's, you know, that surely that's enough time. Salvage the worst opener. Looks like yes. Oh, never mind. That didn't hit his weak spot. Should still be fine now. Alright, it is still fine. What was the last competitive multiplayer game you played? The last one I played, like, seriously, was Dota 2, I'm pretty sure. The last one that I played, you know, casually, whatever, I mean, I guess would technically be, like, World of Warcraft PvP. I think. Trackmania? Trackmania is not... that's not a multiplayer game. That is a competitive single-player game. Just because we were doing kind of a multiplayer-ish mode of the puzzles and the competing, I still think that's a competitive single-player game. That we just happen to be playing multiplayerly. About League, I have played League in the past. I have intentionally not played it in a long time because I don't like it. It makes me upset without making me have fun. Dota 2 could also make me upset, but I would actually have fun as well. There was a mix in Dota 2. League was 99% upset, 1%. I guess that was okay. Dark Souls saved you from competitive games. Same. Are you kidding me? Well, that would be a tragic way to lose a hippo. Phase through him. I could even see my body like getting stopped on his, and I still just phased through him. So you just delay that a little bit so that that doesn't happen, so that he's fully on the ground. Playa means beach in Spanish. A la playa. I feel like that's in like a song or something. They're singing about the beach. I don't know. In an alternate universe, Mitch is a League streamer. That'd be very alternate. That'd be everything is on its head for that to happen. Okay, but Hippo is fine. Are you going to play Avowed? Maybe. So fluent in Spanish. Wow. I don't know that I'll play it on stream necessarily. But maybe. I don't know. There's a ton of games to play, but being someone who is most interested in, like, grinding games, I don't really get to play every game that comes out. I could play every game that comes out on stream. We could become a variety Andy, always just playing the new releases. And honestly, that could be fun as well, but I don't know. My big passion is, like, get records, you know, do challenging stuff, like, is generally what I'm more into. If there's a game I really, really am interested in, obviously I'm going to play it and I'm going to stream it. Like, Nine Souls looked awesome, so I was like, I gotta play and stream that. But something like Avowed looks... I think it looks good. It looks like it would be fun to play, but I don't know that it looks, like, so good that I need to drop my speedrunning to play it. And stream it, if that makes sense. Same thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Maybe that one is, like, so good that it's worthy of playing, but, like, I don't know enough about it. I have not become, you know, hyped enough about it to do that. Tom was doing a different Morgott strat, which looked... I don't even know if it looked faster. And I don't know if it looked safer. It was different, though. I can maybe try to show it off. So he was walking up and charged R2ing and just taking the trade of the hit at the start. So now you just don't get to trade hits later. Oh, and then you can't do that, otherwise you stagger him too early. So in this case, I did not do it correctly, but... the theory is you can still kill him before the explosion for the phase 2. But you can stagger him earlier, but then you have to do more hits after the stagger, is I believe what the point was. So you do this. Then you do that. Maybe that is better. You do get a stagger on him earlier. So you take one almost guaranteed trade at the start, but then after that, it's kind of... he insists it's faster. Okay, let's try timing them. I'm gonna try to get a perfect kill without Tom Strat, and then we'll try to get, like, a perfect-ish kill with it. We'll compare the perfect times, and then we'll see if, like, okay, maybe the perfect is skewed one way, but maybe the average is skewed the other way. So we're going to start with the old strat and see if I can get a perfect one, and somebody will have to make a clip once we get a perfect one. Ah, here's a perfect one. So at the end of this, make a clip of it. Well, assuming he doesn't troll on the phase 2 part. Okay, no troll here. No troll. Okay. Somebody make a clip of that. Try to include me walking through the fog gate and all of that, all the way through to him dying, or even to enemy felled, however long fits in a clip. Okay, that's not gonna, you're gonna have to make it manually. Exclamation clip is gonna be too short, probably. But if someone could work on that, that would be great, and we'll try to... otherwise, I can go back in the VOD. It's not, like, the biggest deal, but... And let's try Tom Strat. Hey, I'm glad, you know, that we do remember the exclamation clip command, which is nice to have, but... Okay, somebody get a clip of that. That was basically perfect. It wasn't like... I don't think it was the literal perfect starting attack you could get, but... close enough. That was not the clip I was looking for. Okay, I guess I can... it's fine. I can just go back in the VOD. It's fine. I'll do the work myself. It's fine. You have any tips for Owl Father? Yes. Always attack him twice, then react to what he does. Then attack him twice, then react to what he does, and so on. Just it's a constant. Whenever it's your turn, you attack twice and then see what he does. And then really focus on, like, okay, what is he doing? How can I learn to properly deflect it at the right timings, or jump over if it's a sweep or whatever else? Just focus on learning the defense after, you know, and then just anytime you're like, oh, it's my turn, attack twice. Okay, to my channel, to my... What if I went to my YouTube stream, actually? It might be easier to get back and look at it on my YouTube stream, because it's easier to rewind in a YouTube stream. I knew there was a reason we're streaming on YouTube. To my... Ahahaha. Okay, so now if we go back... Okay, somebody get a clip of that. That was... So this is the Tom way. Clip command. We walked in. Hey, I'm glad, you know, that we do remember the exclamation clip command, which is nice to have. But oh, I don't have a timestamp on this. Glad, you know, that we do remember the... Oh, I don't have a timestamp on this. I should have had the timer started so we could have compared like that. Oh, that's my fault. Oh, there's IGT there. Never mind. The exclamation clip command, which is nice to have, but... Okay, so we walk in. It's starting to get brighter. This is not going to be exact down to the second, but close enough. At an IGT of 134.28.4, let's say 0. Someone write that down, because I can't type in my own... Actually, can I type in my own chat? Hold on. I can type in YouTube chat. 134.28.40 is our start for Tom's one. And then we deal the finishing blow at 134.52.57. That's pretty quick. That's pretty quick. That is 24 seconds. That's a quick kill. As compared with command, which is but however long. Somebody will have to make a clip once we get a perfect. Okay, it starts sort of fading in at 134.47.15. Because I stalled a little before walking in on this one. Here's a perfect one. And then troll here. No troll. Okay. We kill him at... What does that say? 135.07, I think. 0.05. I think that's right. Okay. So that is a time difference of 20 flat. So 24 for Tom's, 20 flat for not Toms. So it is, in fact, slower in the best case scenario. Right? Right? If I'm doing my math right there? The best case scenario, the previous strat was faster. But that is only the best case scenario. Let's do a few more of Tom's method and see how the average case scenario feels. Publish and copy the link Twitch gives you from that. Ah. They're doing Demon of Hatred teams, but you can't get him stuck in the tree. Do you have any tips for getting him stuck? My tip is don't do the cheese if you're doing your first playthrough. If this is your second playthrough, okay, that doesn't work. That should have worked, but it doesn't. Okay. Good to know. If it's your second playthrough, then just keep trying. Just like reset and try again. It doesn't always work. But if it's your first playthrough, I recommend do not cheese him. Just fight him normally. Save him for the very last boss after you've done everything else in the game. Get as strong as you can. Go back and fight him. And once you figure him out, he is pretty fun. He is a good boss. Not worthy of cheesing. I don't think I can beat Demon of Hatred without cheese. Like, I keep dying. Have you done everything else in the game and gotten as powerful as you can? If you come back at max power, I bet you can do it. I bet you can do it. It is a hard fight, but I bet you can do it. And if you truly, genuinely can't, personally, I'd move on with your life. I don't think the cheese is rewarding of an experience to have. If you had found it on your own, which, like, obviously you didn't, like, and most people don't, that can be a rewarding experience of, like, yeah, I found this cool thing. But, like, oh, I just can't beat this boss, so I just auto-killed him. I would say is probably not that rewarding of an experience. So I would recommend get as strong as you possibly can. Maybe even look up a guide if you want for how to fight him. And then kill him, and I think that'll be a more rewarding experience, personally. That's my recommendation, but if you really want to do it, you know, I can't stop you or nothing. Just, that would be my recommendation, is, if you are as strong as possible, I don't think you'll find it impossible to do. Well, that was a very weird Morgott, but it's kind of actually nice. Tom's strat is pretty nice. I think I do like it. Even though it, in theory, might be slower, I think I do still like it. It feels easier. Genuinely so boring, it made you feel physically bad. Yo, what up, Chaotic? Just finished Wukong. The last boss just took all of your power up and used them against me. It was so funny. I have played Wukong. I am aware of that. Spoilers! And I read it out loud, so now I'm spoiling. No! But yeah, yeah. I like... two of the bosses in Wukong really stand out to me. The final boss is one of them that I really liked. Delete the VOD. I do feel like probably at this point, most people that are gonna play Wukong have already played it. Like, genuinely. But... yeah, no, it is really nice. I'm gonna go with this strat. I do think this is better. Technically, slightly slower, on the best case, but I think in many, many cases it'll be a lot faster because you don't have to wait for an extra attack from him. Wukong is not mid. Wukong is very good, but it's not a Souls game. It's not as good as a Souls game, but it is... Oh. Yeah, that's the problem with Tom Strat, I guess, is you can no longer ever trade. So if you get in a situation like that, that's just really bad. Won't. Right. I think people that haven't played it probably won't play it. It is genuinely very good, but it is a it is more of your standard action RPG, so it doesn't appeal to the exact same crowd as like what Souls-like enjoyers like. Story was quite enjoyable. Not too often we get authentic 300 story in your games. What now? What story? Okay, I do need to practice this strat now a bit for Morgott because we need to learn all the different things Morgott can do in this new strat. As for a clip, I get the man a clip, I get smacked. The injustice. Okay. That was, well... Darren seems your typed, having already seen live, push it back your list, so if there's a sale, you might. Yeah. Fair. Oh. Yeah, I figured his posture reset because we missed. That's why we're practicing this strat. What about Sekiro versus Wukong? They're very, 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 very different. Are you asking which one I like better? In which case, Sekiro by a lot. Not close. Wukong is still great though, but like Sekiro, like the greatest. Have you ever played Lords of the Fallen? Is it as bad as it seems? I have played, again, probably around half of Lords of the Fallen, the new one, not the old one. And to me, it was as bad as it seems, unfortunately. I think Lords of the Fallen has been my least favorite Souls-like I've ever played. And I've played a lot, and I generally really like Souls-likes. And it's not even that it was, like, that terrible. It was, like, worse than every other Souls-like that I've played, personally. It felt misguided. It felt like every design aspect was made from the point of view of how can we frustrate the player. And I'm like, that sucks. That's what it felt like to me. And I'm sure that's not the case. I'm sure that's not what they didn't actually try to frustrate the player, but it felt like every single design decision was made to frustrate me. Timesia was just okay. I liked Timesia. I liked Timesia quite a bit. It was very short though. It was we finished it in like 6 hours and then 100%ed it in like 8 or something. I don't remember, but I did like Timesia. I thought it was fun. Went back and played The Surge 2 recently. Aha. Prefer Bloodborne over Dark Souls? A lot of people do. Did you play Mortal Shell? Yes, I really liked Mortal Shell as well. It was also very short. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that exactly. I guess I do that. And then I guess this is still fine. I guess this is not fine. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with Tom Strat is just that you're sometimes just low on health. You just, I don't know. It definitely still can work just as fine, but it's gonna take some relearning. That design was great in Timesia, won't lie. It was pretty fun. It's cool for a short game, yeah. Love Souls games, but for some reason Sekiro is your least favorite. I mean, it's very different, so if what you like is specifically the things that Souls games have that are different than what Sekiro has, then yeah, it would be understandable it would be your least favorite. The things that it has that are different are the reasons it's my most favorite. What do I do there? Yeah. And he barely lives. Yeah, a lot of situations that are just a lot less winnable with this strat. I don't know. Maybe we don't use this strat. The previous strat was working really nice for us. I feel like this one, it should work just fine though. Sekiro has, in your opinion, the best combat in a single player game. It just works so well. I agree. It's my favorite as well. Absolutely. Have you played Hi-Fi Rush? It's a fun and short game. I have not played Hi-Fi Rush. Heard good things, though. Yo, Southern, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go.
Rizzwave.
Always wanted to try an Armored Core game. From what I hear, Armored Core 6 is very different than the other Armored Core games. But it is very good. Okay, so if you get the best luck, it still works out. At least we don't lose ourselves out of the best luck. Opinions on character action games, like Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, Ninja Gaiden, etc. I have only played entirely through Devil May Cry 4, but I really liked it. I've never played Bayonetta. I've never played Ninja Gaiden. I've watched people play Ninja Gaiden. I've watched Aggie play it on stream, and I was like, with my current sensibilities, I think I would hate it. I think I would hate Ninja Gaiden. I think young me probably would have really liked it, but I think current me would be like, what is this BS? This is stupid. Like, watching him play it, I was like, I am frustrated for Aggie. He wasn't even as frustrated as I was for him watching these foolish ambitions to rest. Wouldn't put DMC and Ninja Gaiden in the same group? You wouldn't? I feel like they seem fairly similar. I was playing on the hardest difficulty also. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I want to play on the hardest difficulty. Is Tom trolling me? Maybe. I don't know. Favorite part with Royal Guard? That would be fun. The problem is you need to have high enough stamina to do the full thing. Maybe you don't. What if I try it with low stamina? If it works with low stamina, then we're kind of fine. But if you need high enough stamina to get the ending bit, then this strategy is a lot tighter than I would like. Now, when you say Ninja Gaiden is horrible, what? I didn't say it was horrible. I said watching Aggie play it, it looked like I would think it was horrible, which is like 10 steps removed from actually calling it horrible. It's like my experience of watching someone else play it, and then basing how much fun I think I would have, which is not how much fun they would have, on it, made me think that I would think it was horrible. I keep exiting out to reset the boss to the first try at killing it. Because when you walk in the first time, you get a cutscene, and all other times you don't get a cutscene. And there's the other problem, is you can get trolled on the riposte not happening. Okay, mega trolled. The biggest fan of choose your own difficulty. Really enjoy the way FromSoft tackles the option of difficulty, where the tools we can choose from can enhance the difficulty. Much easier to design the game for one difficulty versus 4+ difficulties. In general, I agree, as in, like, the games that I have found have done difficulty the best have almost exclusively been games with one difficulty. I tend to find that games with multiple difficulties have one, maybe two, that is well balanced for a fun experience. But they'll be like the middle of the road difficulties that are a little too easy for me, but like for most players is probably good. And then they'll have one that's on the ridiculously easy side where you're not even playing a video game. It's just hand-holding you through. And again, if that's what you want, if you just want to experience the story, that's fine. But for me, who wants challenge, that is like, ain't no way I'd ever pick that. And then their hardest difficulty is almost always the numbers are just tuned up and it's not designed or balanced around it at all, is generally what I find. And I'm sure there are exceptions. Probably God of War, I think, has a really good highest difficulty, but I haven't played God of War yet. But that is what I find with most games that have difficulty settings. And honestly, it's possible that their highest difficulty setting maybe even is well balanced technically, but because I've set it to the highest difficulty, I have this like thing in my brain where anytime something one-shots me, I'm like, oh, poorly balanced. Like, what are they doing? Why did they do that? They just turned the numbers up to infinity. Whereas when something one-shots me in Elden Ring, I'm like, wait a minute. This is the only difficulty. I must be doing something wrong. There's something I can do to avoid this, right? So the simple fact of having the options can cause a different player experience. That being said, I do genuinely think that probably most games with variable difficulty generally don't do their highest difficulty justice. And I could be wrong, but that is what I genuinely think. That is the experience that I have. He just keeps getting away. This is not going to stagger at all, is it? But what if? Salvaged? Okay, salvaged. I think Resident Evil does a good job with that, in your opinion. Perhaps. Yeah, the thing with, well, okay, so I haven't played all the Resident Evils, but the thing I remember from Resident Evil 4 Remake is that the highest difficulty had, like, limited saves or something. Where like, the second highest was just higher difficulty, and honestly felt very fun. I liked the second highest difficulty of RE4.
Comparing the two versions of Morgat Strat turn out.
Yeah.
Looks like Tom's version is faster since you're practicing it.
In the best case scenario, Tom's version is 4 seconds slower. But that's assuming perfect luck on the other version. So I'm trying to see if on average Tom's strat is faster, and it feels like on average, I think it is faster, but it's also getting me killed a lot, which might just be because I'm not as practiced in it, I might just be making mistakes, but it's getting me killed a lot. So as of right now, I don't like it as much, but I have to practice it even more to see. I'm gonna die here, yeah.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I'm used to the previous one where you have enough health to trade a hit at some point, whereas here I do not have enough health to trade a hit. Any good game for difficulty is about more moveset, not just more HP and damage. Right. And the thing about that, right, a good difficulty being about the moveset makes it then very hard to have variable difficulty options, because then what are you going to do? The highest difficulty has a different moveset than the lowest difficulty? In my experience, that's not how any game does it. I don't know that I've ever seen a game where you turn up the difficulty and their moveset becomes more complicated. If so, that'd be cool, but I don't think I've ever seen that. It's always just the numbers go higher. So, given that the most satisfying form of difficulty is the moveset, you know, that's a hard thing to do necessarily. I mean, it's hard in all cases. Almost no games get it particularly right. So see, but this time it worked out well with Tom's strat. We would have, this one will be faster than what the other strat would have been with this same RNG. So it's like an, I don't know, it's like a coin flip on which one's faster. They do that in gacha games. Oh, that's actually cool. I mean, I'm still not going to play gacha games, but that is cool. Monster Hunter does that. Monster Hunter has difficulty? Isn't that just later versions? The inner version in Sekiro Gauntlets? Well, yeah. So I'm talking not variable, not later boss fights. Like tons of games do. Later fights will have a more complicated moveset than earlier fights, even if they're the same model. But literally, like, choose easy, normal, hard, extreme. I don't think I've ever seen the moveset change from that. Master rank Rathalos has more moves than high rank Rathalos. Yeah. But that's a later game boss. You can't start the game and go, I would like to start the game on master rank. Please let me go fight a master rank Rathalos right now when I have just walked into the start of the game, right? It's a later game boss, not a variable difficulty boss. Even though, like, you can say, well, no, it's variable difficulty because you're choosing the master rank of your mission. But, like, it offers higher level rewards. It's expected to be done afterwards. It's expected as a continuation of your progression. It's not quite the same thing, in my opinion. Ones are so hardcore, they make me go, wow. WoW's not even the first game that came up with a hardcore idea. See, that is the luck that, and then we know what to do from here. It's Shrimple from there, so we'll just... Guitar Hero does that then. You know what? Correct. Guitar Hero does do that. Guitar Hero varies up the moves of the bosses when you turn up the difficulty. The bosses being the songs. The moves being the notes that you have to play. Wait, does that work? Oh, it does. Wait. That helps out Tom's strat a lot. Okay.
Go with game mechanics, no menu settings.
Okay.
Think of summons, for example, or over-leveling.
Mm-hmm. In general, yeah, I like those. I like those more generally. But I don't think those are correct for everyone, but I think those are what I like. I like when I can make the game hard for myself by not utilizing the mechanics that the game gives me without just, like, setting the number to the highest number of the difficulty of the game. It feels more rewarding to me. Guitar expert mode was goated. Hyperspeed made it easier? Easier? How would hyperspeed make it easier? Okay. So do that. Okay, cool. That's better. Okay, I'm figuring out the secrets of Tom's strat. And it's not bad. My Wukong no heal run. Yeah, it was fun. Guess you meant permadeath RPG. Suppose a lot of games were permadeath. Yeah, there's been a lot of there's been a lot of permadeath games. Oh, what? Oh, God. Well, this is just a disaster. Just send me out. Send me out. Go again. But it's so cool with these strafes. It's still not my favorite, but visually does look good. Okay, let me try it with only one R1 so that I can get around if I need to. Hyperspeed doesn't speed up song, but zoomed in on the fretboard so the notes were spread apart more. Easier to see the differences in the notes. Ah. But you still probably have to be pretty darn good at seeing them and reacting in order for hyperspeed to be helpful and not just like, oh god, I'm reacting in half a second. How do I do this? So for your average Guitar Hero player, it's probably harder, but... Okay, nice. We're figuring it out. I think on average, this strat will be faster. We just have to figure out all the different things that can happen. Okay, so if I only do one R1, how does this turn out? Were we missing an entire bleed, or is that just the missing damage of the R1? Living on the East Coast, getting to watch 80% practice and 20% runs. You can always watch the VODs. It's not the same. That's true. That's fair. But also, you get more interaction on the practice. So I can't heckle the VODs. There we go. Do like when higher difficulty rank whatever bosses have added moves, maybe go faster or whatever rather than being bullet sponges. Yeah, for sure. I think we all like that, but that's also like a ridiculous amount of work for the developers. So, you know, I think most of the time it is a lot easier to just turn up the numbers because that's That takes an intern, you know, 5 minutes. Hey, make me a harder difficulty setting. Okay, how much harder do you want it? 50%? Gotcha. Increase all numbers by 50%. Publish. Okay, done. Obviously, I'm downplaying the actual amount of work it takes. It does take work, but comparatively, much less. Hire this man. Barely get him before it explodes. I don't mind numerical damage increases as much as bullet sponges. Bullet sponges are the worst. Well, I mean, a bullet sponge is caused by a numerical damage or a numerical health increase, but yeah. Numerical damage increase, numerical health increase, you know, they tend to go hand in hand. So I never like the harder difficulty in non-Souls games, right? It's hard to find ones that are good in non-Souls games. They do exist, but they are fewer and farther between. Well, that worked, I guess. I wonder if it'd be faster at the end to R1 weapon art instead of weapon art. It probably would, but I don't know that it would always kill. Pass on 3 hours of a boss fight? What? What about the 3-week boss fight that was planned for Metal Gear Solid? One of them. Okay, good. He still dies. I was a little worried about that. Okay, so it's not. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Stellar Blade has some surprisingly good bosses for a non-Souls game. I have heard good things about Stellar Blade. I gotta try it when it comes to PC, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm figuring it out. Oh, I'm not figuring it out. I forgot to repost right away. Very important. When bro thinks he has figured it out, but he has not figured it out at all. Salvage, though. Someone say, Stellar Blade, you've been summoned. Yes. God of War's difficulty changes the category attacks fall into, which was interesting. Like, blockable attacks have to be parried or dodged, and parryable attacks may become unblockable. Oh, that's actually really cool. Ooh, that sounds awesome. That sounds really cool, actually. About that Wuthering Waves game, my friend who only played Elden Ring Souls for 10 minutes insists it's a Souls-like. It's a gacha game. That's, so I don't, your friend who only played for 10 minutes, I'm not sure, is the exact best judge of this. Okay, I think I'm understanding. I think I'm understanding what to do to consistently get a good kill with this strat. Let's measure our success rate, starting from now. I wouldn't want to start with the one that I just succeeded, because that would bias the data. Because I might have started counting once I succeeded. So we're going to start counting from now. How often do I succeed versus die with this strat? God of War also changes with your level compared. Oh. This one should be an easy kill. He did give us nice luck, or not, or it won't be. Yes, I think we're still fine. Yes. All right, one successful kill, and that was a low stamina kill. That massive depends on how far they got in those 10 minutes. 10 minutes of gameplay. Somehow the leading authority on defining what's a Souls-like. Definitely the leading authority. Like fair boss fights, that higher difficulty is more about getting good than being one-shot. Have to grind certain level or obtain certain stuff. Oh yeah. Definitely don't have to tell that to the Souls-like crowd. Oh, this one's not going to be a fast kill because I have to walk around him for the riposte, but... Unless... Nope. We'll count that as a failure. It would have been possible for me to back out and wait and get a slow kill. We'll count that as a failure. One success, one failure so far. Iron Pineapple for muddying the waters. It's not Iron Pineapple's fault. Because doesn't he just specify things that have the Souls-like tag on Steam? Not like, I'm endorsing this is a Souls-like. Just, these are games that put the tag on there. Dead. I'm not dead, but this is going to be very unsuccessful. Unless... Yeah, very unsuccessful. Yo, good morning. Okay, one success, two fails so far. It's not looking great. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Seljuice. Nice, got it. This one will be a success. Oh, never. I didn't wait for enough stamina to come back, otherwise it would have been a success. I'm counting it. 2 out of 4. 2 success, 2 failure. That one was on me, not the strategy. Can you time the follow-up to dodge the explosion? No, it lasts too long. It will just kill you. Okay, there's no way this one isn't successful. Okay, 3 success, 2 fail. why didn't that make it around him? I don't know why it feels slightly harder to get around him on this strat, even though it should be the same thing. Maybe I should just always dodge. Who's saying about what Soulslike? Are we talking about Hollow Knight again? It's got very few things in common with Souls. At the time, things that were kind of novel to Souls, but nowadays, things that just every single RPG has. It's not going to be a fast kill because I was behind him. Yeah, there's just no way to salvage it. There's just no way to salvage that one. You have to just wait, which is unfortunate. You take the Queen's Bedchamber Grace, or is this a reset if you die? This is a reset if you die. In a real run, I'd probably play it more safe, though. I'm still experimenting. But in the experimenting, it's not going great. Souls has been so influential so that some of its defining features have just become features of action games in the 2020s. Right. Right. Exactly. The only things, like, really left of Souls, the core of Souls, as opposed to just an action RPG made in current year, is the level of difficulty, because a lot of games that are not trying to be Souls-like will still kind of tone down their difficulty. Like, Wukong isn't by any means like a super easy game, but it's also not even remotely as close as Souls games. Most bosses you can kill first try, and it's only a few that are like truly on that level. And the very specifics of the combat, like defensiveness, like the focus on being defensive, whereas other games, again, I'll go back to Wukong. Wukong is more focused on the offense. There is defense, but it's focused on, like, get your combo, get your points up for your combo that you can use your super move, and then you've got your spells that are on cooldown that you can stun lock the enemy, and it's, like, focused on here's all the cool stuff you can do. In a Souls, I mean, there are still cool stuff you can do. There's cool spells and stuff, but, like, most of the experience is wait your turn. Hold on, it's the enemy's turn. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, it's my turn for an R1. Okay, hold on, now it's the enemy's turn again. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, now it's my turn for an R1. You know, it's like the focus on defense first in Souls games is one of the last unique definitions, because most games want you to have fun pressing a lot of buttons and being very aggressive. Because that's what most people like, aside from Souls heads, like me. To me, Monster Hunter feels the most comparable for a Souls-like on paper, but doesn't actually feel like one somehow. No, I totally agree with you. Monster Hunter is like, it should... I should say it's a Souls-like, because it's like, it feels like it fits my definitions. And then it's just kind of not. Yeah, again, I had to do an R1, so this is just not gonna be the fast kill. If it's not a fast kill, I think we do an R1 and a weapon art, and then we dodge out. Yeah. I think that's our best bet. And then as he's finishing with this, we weapon art him. And it's not that slow then. Not fast, though. Souls-likes require significant disempowerment. Just like you're not very powerful, I guess is... Sure. You can dodge a staff, you can dodge a ball. Did that one count? Not really. Like, that one would still be slower than the previous strat. Like, it's... Some of these are my fault, but it really is feeling like 50% of the time Tom's strat is faster and 50% of the time it's slower. And, like... The problem is, I'm not good enough at knowing when I need to take it slow, so I die instead of taking it slow. If I knew when to take it slow, we would just be losing time on these instead of dying, but... Wait. Maybe I've unlocked the secret. Wait. I may... This might work, or this might be the worst thing ever. I'm gonna try something. I might have unlocked a secret to making it way more consistent. Just changing around the order I'm doing things if I need to, and just doing an R1. Because if it works with R1s when he's staggered, then why not also work with R1s before he's staggered? So if here I did an R1. Does that work? Oh, it's just off. Oh. It is just off. There's probably a fix for that. What if you swing just a little bit harder? Oh. Hold on, let me see if one extra R1 beforehand, I can still do the weapon art. I think I can. In fact, I'm almost sure I can. So maybe that's actually fine. For salvaging Tom's strat, can you try rolling into the explosion? For you, its timing is 2 coughs. Imagine there's a third coughing and wait that long, then roll into Morgoth. You're telling me you have rolled into the explosion before? You've actually done that. Because I've tried that a lot, and it has never worked ever. And like, that would have been the strat for so long if it worked. You always... What? Well, okay, I'll try it. I swear I've tried this literally hundreds of times, and it has never worked a single time. I swear. I swear it lingers. That you can't just do that, but... I'll try. Oh, it didn't. Just ate my roll. Game doesn't pause on menu equals Souls-like, surely. It's easy? There's no way. There's no way. There's actually no way. Souls-likes are the fish of games. No official taxonification, but you know it when you see it. Add grease? I don't think we have any excess grease to... Well, I mean, we could add. But I don't think it would make any difference. So if here these foolish ambitions to rest. Yeah, I needed to just throw a throwing dagger there. Okay. Telling you to turn off ad block with a pop-up and buy turbo, but it's already off and giving you ads. Huh. Weird. Only the no-hit Intergani. Let's go, Desha. Let's go. Depends where you are. You can't do it point blank, but from pretty far away, you can roll into it. Okay. Okay, well, you can do that. This would be a successful kill, but... if instead... Oh, that was obviously too early. Two gods refer to the end bosses in the DLC and main game. Exactly correct. The ones that say God slain. Okay, so... So in this case, I'm not able to kill him beforehand, so... I didn't have enough stamina. I think that actually would have been a nice buffered sequence, but I didn't have enough stamina to roll at the end. I wanted to see if I could get a buffered sequence that would get a good roll. Yo, what up, okay? He has the power of God and anime on his side. So once again, this would be a successful kill, but I'm going to make it unsuccessful on purpose so that I can try to roll the... Huh. Yeah, you totally can. I mean, you're still stuck in the middle with no idea of all the explosions going on around you. It's still completely unsafe and you'll probably die, but yeah, you can. Any boss you get nervous on during the speed run? The ending bosses. The later into the run, the more nervous I would get because the more, you know, invested I am in the run. But nothing too particular. I'd say Consort is probably the most nervous. Leda and Friends, somewhat nervous. I guess the very final boss of Radagon Elden Beast, although by that point it kind of feels like, yes, we've got it. So the nerves start to dissipate a bit. Because it's a pretty easy boss. Use all 4 talisman slots in this route. No, we use 3. We never go back to Round Table Hold for the one from Enya. We only get the ones from Goldfree, and Morgott gives Margit's talisman slot, because if you kill Morgott, Margit disappears. Morgott, Malekith, Gideon for you, any percent. Ah, yeah. Gideon was certainly a nerve-wracking one, but now I feel like I'm good enough at the script that I'm not that worried. Okay, that works. You gotta be careful on your aim there, but that still works. Okay, now I feel like I'm finally understanding the strat. Elden Beast feels anticlimactic at this point. Yeah, but it's nice to end on credits, though. I said that Conrad is the only Final FromSoft DLC boss that is not absolute fire. Hold on, let me think. DS1 has only one DLC, and its final boss is Manus. Pretty fire. Demon's Souls, I don't think had a DLC, if I remember correctly. DS2, I haven't played, so I can't comment on. DS3 had 2 DLCs. One ends with Frida and one ends with Gale. Both bahangers. Bloodborne I haven't played. But I believe its DLC ends with Orphan of Kos, who I hear is a banger. Sekiro, unfortunately, did not get a DLC unless you count the Mortal Journey Gauntlet, in which case the final boss is Inner Ishin. Which, like, kind of isn't a banger, because obviously Sword Saint Ishin is a banger, but then Inner Ishin is not, like... It's not... It's just the boss again, but they kind of added in some bad moves. So, you could argue, if you count Sekiro as having a DLC, not a banger. And then, yeah, Elden Ring, final boss, Conrad. Not really a banger. Like, I wasn't disappointed, because obviously he's the most difficult thing ever, and I'm like, okay, I'm happy with having the most difficult thing ever, yay difficulty, but not one that I would truly describe as a banger boss. Okay, we're learning. Okay, you rate it banger or not? Yes. The only correct way to rate bosses. Are they banger or are they mash? You know? Mesmer is a banger, Conrad is not. Yeah. They should accept the meme and let Ishin pull more random stuff. How about Gideon is really annoying fight if you die and he no longer does his speech. It's horrendous if you do. DS2 Fume Knight is a banger. Ivory King is eh. Yeah, the boss after the stupid multi-enemy gauntlet is good, but you have to do the stupid gauntlet every time. Yeah. Conrad has aura. He does have aura. Can you not? Well, salvaged. Oraloo. Yeah, so it is salvageable. We're getting it a lot more of the percentage of the time now. So, is this strat worth doing? If you have access to a PS5 or Xbox, I have a spare Night Rain code for you. I technically do. There technically is one in the other room that I could get, but the hassle of setting up a capture card and all of that is too much hassle for me. So, thank you very much for the offer. I think I'm fine with just not playing the network test and being pleasantly surprised when the game actually comes out. I think I'm okay with that. I mean, unless you guys really want me to play it off stream and then report back and go, guys, the network test that I played and didn't let you guys see me play. Oh my god, it was so good. But I'm like I'm fine with just waiting. I'm fine with that. Not a console dude is the real answer. Well, that too. That's why I don't have a capture card, but for times like this, it would be nice. Oh, only one R1. How do we salvage this then? Oh, it doesn't in one shot. That's nice. That would work, I guess. We're kidding. Souls heads are gonna watch streamed network test anyways. That's true. Point your webcam at the TV. Surely that'll be watchable. Ah, yes. Do your roommates play these games? No. They do not play any Souls games whatsoever. Nice. Oh, speaking of codes to give away, I still have like 28 Trackmania 3 free months codes. So if you have any interest in Trackmania trying out the stuff that you get from the paid version of Trackmania. You can still do a lot of stuff. You can try it out for free. But if you want the paid version, send me a DM anywhere, and I'll just send you back a code. You can be on Twitch. You can be on Discord. I don't care. I have 28 extra codes. Maybe I should just start randomly posting them in chat, and somebody will assuredly copy it and put it in somewhere. Can I play the press forward maps for free? I'm not sure. Thought it was 3. I have 30. I had 30 to give out. You know what? Here, I'm just gonna post a few in chat, and if you want one, just take it. You do it in the Ubisoft Connect thing. It's not in Trackmania itself. It's in Ubisoft Connect. If you have Ubisoft Connect already on your computer and you want Trackmania, here's 5 codes. Are they gonna properly? They probably wouldn't properly space themselves. Let me do them as separate messages. You get a code. Wait, join Twitch. No, not join Twitch. Okay, I have to do it on my browser because it doesn't want to let me do it through OBS. Hold on a sec. 3 months of free Trackmania. That's right. A little taste. Now you can play a lot of the game's content for free anyway, but if you want the couple of things that are locked behind paying, go steal this code. Go steal this code. Go steal this code. And or go steal this code. If you want it, there you go. If you missed it but you still want one, send me a DM and I'll send you a code. If you try all of those and none of them end up working, send me a DM, I'll give you a code. Okay, and now... Are we good with this Morgoth strat? I don't know if we are. It's like so close to being good enough that I'm like, yeah, we're good. But like, I don't know. 15 months of Trackmania because I snipe all the codes. It doesn't work like that. You can't add them onto your existing time. I don't know if maybe you could hold on to them for forever and then eventually put them in if nobody else uses the code. But I don't know. All I know is if you currently have time, you cannot enter the codes. It might even be if you've ever subscribed before, you can't enter them. I don't know. I don't know how they work. But you can't, like, just enter them all and stack them. Otherwise, I would do that. I'd be like, oh, 90 months of free Trackmania for me? You shouldn't have. I know you said to spread these out to my community, but I am my community, so... Did you do the voice for the Twitch Rivals video yet? No. I have made the script for up through the first group stage round. So I did the prep. I've made a script for the prep, the seeding round, and the first group stage. And I need to work on the rest of that, but I've had real life things to do recently. I had to get my license renewed today, which didn't take very long. But the problem is, because I was actually waking up at reasonable human hours, I was then tired in the middle of the day and took a nap. Keep adding daily maps. Yeah, every week, Trackmania adds completely for free maps that you can play. But if you want to do the Cup of the Day, I think you have to pay, which is every day they add a new track that you can do, which is you can compete with like everyone else in the world all at once. And I think you have to pay for that. It's working pretty good. Maybe now let's start tracking our success again. I am my community. That sounds like a plan the average politician would do. I am the Senate. So extra late stream tonight, huh? Maybe. Cup of the day is fire. That's what I've heard. But sometimes it's hard. I tried one of the cup of the day maps and I couldn't even finish it. I was like, what the heck? Who do you think you are? I am. I guess. Emperor Palpatine somehow has returned. He lived! How did he live? Aww. Never mind, we're not keeping track. Aww. Why does this strat sometimes have him just live? It's really hard. You gotta play a lot, though. Yeah, then you get used to it. For sure, for sure. Also not the full seasonal campaign, but only like half of it for the free version. Correct. So you do get free stuff all the time if you're playing Trackmania for free, but if you want all of the stuff, then you gotta pay. Anyone actually using the codes? I don't know. I just put them in chat. If nobody uses them, then you know, whatever. I tried to give them out. If it turns out my community just really doesn't like Trackmania, you know, whatever. It is what it is. All four of them were used pretty quick as far as you can tell. All right, cool. Hooray. We had users. In that case... what if I just put 4 more into the chat? What if I just hiya, and then hiya, and then yeah. I know how to enter the codes in Ubisoft. Neither do I. I haven't tried, but there. Now I've given away more of them. Ha ha ha. Okay, let me do the old strat on Morgott a few times to see if I remember it, just in case I get nervous for the new strat, and then I think we'll finally move on from Morgott. I don't want to practice Morgott all night because I hate this guy. You got the AA8Y code. Let's go. Yeah, I did that wrong. And that's why I was saying that I should remember this. If I threw a throwing dagger there, we were fine. Want to forgot Morgott. I wish we could. More games to play using a drum set as a controller. Very cursed. Killed Godskin Duo today, then died to Malekith 55 times. Yikes. That is tough. I'm surprised Godskin Duo wasn't that bad. Is this ruined? I think this is fine. No, it's ruined. What was I supposed to do there? If you're not doing a speedrun, Morgott is a pretty fun fight. I disagree. I really disliked Morgott casually. I really don't like that a lot of his moves are like... They're either ridiculously lingering, which I hate, ridiculously delayed, which I'm actually okay with, or a ridiculous combo that you can't dodge at close range and your only option is to run away from. Or theoretically strafe around behind him like we do in a speedrun, but if you're playing casually, you're not going to figure out to strafe around behind him in like the specific ways that we do. So like, I find that a lot of his moves are moves that I personally hate and think are really bad, personally. Ones that linger for forever, ones that are like a bunch of multiple hitboxes that you can't properly dodge, or ones that are delayed, which I'm actually not that... I don't hate that much, but like, they're not my favorite moves either. His number of, like, normal moves is kind of small. My dodge, please? Please? So experimenting on Morgott? I'm trying to not be experimenting, but now that I've done Tom strat so much, I'm forgetting how to do the old strat that I thought was more consistent, but now I'm dying with it, so now I don't have any strat that I feel like is super consistent for me. Because I wanna have both available to me just in case I get here and I'm like too nervous to do Tom strat. Because like this should be fine, and then we just and then you're allowed to trade. That's the key. Is with this strat, you're allowed to trade. Okay, that would work just fine. Only you that likes Morgott? A lot of people like Morgott. I really don't, but a lot of people do like Morgott. You just know where to roll and all that. It's cool. We have fought them a lot, so if I didn't know where to roll, that would be concerning. Okay, this is the perfect luck where it's free and trimple. You got the key, it worked. Let's go. You like Margit. Margit, I like more than Morgott, but not my absolute favorite either. Like decent. Like decent. You chunk him? Yup. Especially with the bleed procs. Moog's one of FromSoft's best. Definitely disagree, personally. I think his phase 1 is pretty fun. I like his phase 1 quite a bit. But once he starts throwing the blood rain around, I'm not a fan of that. I mean, and like even in phase 1, he can hard stall with the blood rain. So like even phase 1, I wouldn't put as one of FromSoft's best bosses, but I'd be like solid. I think for me, Moog's phase 1 is maybe like a high B, maybe a low A at the highest, where I'm like, you know, pretty solid. But then his phase 2 for me, it's like a low C probably. I don't really mess with his phase 2. And the just blood rain everywhere that you're just like walking around and you just randomly get ticked for damage. If it didn't throw the blood flame out, his just attacks where he's like flying and stuff in phase 2 is cool. I just do not like filling the floor up with garbage. Okay. You know, I think I'm just going to do the old strat. I feel like I'm just more comfortable with having full health instead of taking the trade at the beginning. All right. Say it. I like Melania more than Moog. I think I like Melania more than Moog. I don't know that I'd call her a better boss, but I think I like Melania more than Moog, personally. Just how much I enjoy fighting the two of them. All right, moving on. Gold free. A boss have you fought that has the most phases from Soft or not? I'd have to go way back in my memory. The most phases I can think of is 4 very distinct phases for Sword Saint Ishin. But there has to be more than that. So I don't know that I can think of more phases than 4. Someone beat Tom's time? Did someone? That would be news to me, so. Oh! Okay, that was a bad start. Hold on. Time for the blindfold. Oh. Oh. The handle. Doesn't that sunflower have like 5? No, the sunflower only has 3. At least the way I'm counting it, only 3. I mean, like, technically you can sort of subdivide and subdivide and subdivide phases. Technically, Godfrey has at least 4. Because he has phase 1, part 1, phase 1, part 2, where he starts doing arena-wide stuff. And then he has phase 2, part 1, and then phase 2, part 2, where he starts doing arena-wide stuff. So, I guess that's technically 4 phases? Are you planning to play the first Berserker Kazan when it comes out? Yes, as I tried the demo, and the demo was awesome, so I will definitely play it when it comes out. Don't get myself into a bad spot early this time. Just play it normal. I probably should do the throwing the kukri, though. It probably is worth it. Let me try the kukri strat. Let me see if I can get good kukri starts. Radabeast has 5 phases. Oh, if you want to count every single possible phase of Radabeast, it's actually 7. If you want to count every possible time that they use a phase transition move, then there are 7 phases of Radagon and Elden Beast. 3 on Radagon, 4 on Elden Beast. Because Radagon, when you get him to a certain health, he will do the stomp, jump up in the air slam, and then his moves get slightly different. Then when you get him to a lower health, he will do the teleport away, slam, slam, big slam. So that separates him with 2 phase transitions that makes him have 3 phases. And then Elden Beast, obviously, once you get him down to enough health threshold, he will do 1 ring. And I don't actually know if his moves change, so maybe it's not a different phase, but he at least has a phase transition move. Then when you get him down to another threshold, he will do Elden Stars. Then when you get him down to another threshold, he'll do the triple ring. So I guess that's technically 7 phases. 7 not incredibly distinct phases. Yo, morning, Zoodle. Elden Stars. So it really just kind of depends on what you mean by phases. Oops. That's a little weird if you're walking in like that. Usually kill him before 3 rings. Most people do. He's not that hard to kill before the 3 rings, but if you're there long enough, you're in the circus, all 3 rings of it. I can just never consistently bait out the good attack with a kukri. Which could just be getting unlucky, but oh, my bad. I had at least 7 phases in high school. These bosses have nothing on me. Any tips for Headless and Sekiro? Has been meaning you don't know what to do without your dodge button. Well, the fact that you said don't know what to do without your dodge button gives me an idea that perhaps you will have troubles with other Sekiro bosses as well, where the dodge button is not your friend. But use confetti and focus on deflecting. That's your key. If you wanna make him a little cheesy, a little sneaky, unlock your camera and try to like walk around behind him and hit him from the back. If you can. If he's attacking you, you gotta lock on and deflect. But if you've got some opportunity, if he's just like teleported or various things like that, and he's kind of resetting to neutral, if you can just kind of like stick behind him and hit him in the back,
cheating,
he can't do much.
Play the game like a normal guy and finish the run after 100 hours and don't skip cutscenes.
Why is Brian saying cutscenes so weirdly? I'm very distracted by how does Brian say cutscenes as... Anyway. You need confetti for that guy, right? Does anything tell you that? Yes? If you read, like, the notes and stuff. Sure, he'll get right on that, yeah. From the UK, give him a break. No. Don't skip cuisines. Yeah, like, it's just the start is really bad if you don't get the good move to start out. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna stop with the kukri strat. It's just not working for me. It is just not working for me at all. Looting in Sekiro is strange. Actually, I don't recall tutorial mentioning about how to do it.
Weird. So now I must have Brian say cuisines. So here is Brian saying cuisines. Cuisines.
There you go. That's him saying cutscenes weird.
Good luck, Mitch.
Worth the trade. Good luck, Mitch. Thank you for the good luck. And the other good luck. Maybe you all pronounce it weird. Maybe it's been us this whole time. The runner must watch the cutscenes. You would like that. Maybe we can make that a bounty. Cutscene %. The goal of the speedrun is to watch as many cutscenes start to finish as you can in Elden Ring. I'm not going to tell you what all the cutscenes are. That's your job to find all the cutscenes. Winner is person with most cutscenes watched. And then if there's a tie, it goes to Speed.
Giga chat gigacats cutscene cuisines.
Gigacids. The classic. Not a worthwhile trade. Am I fighting gold free so poorly? Oh! That pillar almost got me killed. Okay. One more. Yo, what up, Michael? Forge. There we go. That's about right. Tom, yes indeed. Tom with the recce. Cool, call that good. And last to practice. Og. Citrus Saxon cutscene should only count as one time only, since we can rewatch it each go. Of course, it would be the number of distinct cutscenes. Of course, of course. Here to put Tom in his place. That's a way to put it. Well, now all somebody has to do is put up, you know, put up some money for cutscene percent, and that'll get some interest. You know what to do if you want it to happen. I thought we got the headshot, but I guess not.
I can see it.
Found it. Club access. Yes. We're just putting up $1.99 for lore percent. Okay. Gosh, that would be a really long run. His shoulder. Lava bridge cutscene is peak. Yep. Why do I have a... I don't know if this is a used code or an unused code, but No, that must have been what I copied into chat earlier. Ah, whatever. I'm gonna hit send anyway. This might be an unused... Never mind, I can't. Oh, that's right. That's why it's not sent, because that's the thing that isn't logged into chat. Never mind. I don't have a code that's sitting there in chat. Okay, sure. Moog feels fine. Okay, one more Radon, because I don't want to lose a run at him, and then we'll do some runs. Then we'll get into it. We're about there. An extra long practice today, because we were testing new strats, but... Free chat in the middle of a fight? Yeah. In a practice. I mean, what? You want me to just sit here while we're waiting for his extra slow attacks? You get multiple ending cutscenes in a single New Game Plus cycle. I don't know. That'd be for the bounty hunters to figure out. Aw, we got unlucky enough that we don't get a frost proc at all. Aha! Still killed him before he left. Okay, cool. Well executed. Alright, let's do some runs. Let us see. Okay, we have to restart the game, so no John practice. Isn't Star Scourge correct? It is a different Radon. The DLC, they explain everything there is awesome. Yeah. All right, here we go. Thank you for the good luck. The consort was actually the friends we made along the way, and that's true.
Good luck, Mitch.
The power of friendship will never lose. Thank you for the good luck. Ah, no. Friendship has failed us. Oh, also. Time to cheat. Classic Magnus
Since you are
prediction.
going to
Okay.
get a bunch of good luck Mitch, I must nullify and void them. Bad luck Mitch. Bad luck. Bad
Indeed.
luck. Bad luck Mitch. This is what you get for being a dirty cheater. Bad
This-
luck Mitch.
This seems a little excessive. I don't think we needed that many. The count of the 100 good lucks you're gonna get. I don't think we need to. We can get good or get bad luck very well enough anyway. Remember to turn on your cheats. You can see them in the bottom left of the screen. Really? That must have been like an inch too far back. Okay. First time I've jumped too early on that. Without, well, with the, you know, with the consistent on. You gonna play the new Monster Hunter game? Yes, absolutely. Bad luck indeed. You should pay her. Yeah, well, I'll double her pay. Surely that should be enough to cover it. On stream? Yes, we will play through the new Monster Hunter on stream. Hopefully people like it, and then we can maybe do more Monster Hunter stuff in the future. Maybe speedruns? Maybe speed. I don't know. Monster Hunter speedruns seem kind of weird, but maybe. Or various other stuff. Or if people don't like watching it, well, I don't care. I'm still going to stream through me playing the whole game, because I will want to play it. And, you know, then maybe stream goes back to your regularly scheduled stuff, and I play it more off stream, because I definitely want to play a lot of the new Monster Hunter. Looks like a lot of fun. Had no internet and started playing games on your Steam backlog. Oh, imagine having to actually play the games you've already purchased. No play games, only buy. It's easier to prove something is fake than that something is real. Well, yeah, you effectively can't really prove that something is real, but you can prove that something is fake. You can have evidence, even strong evidence for something being real, but you could never prove it. That's not a provable thing.
I am Carl.
It's all a simulation anyways. Yeah, so everything was fake all along, actually.
Ross Isabel Street, the entertainment
The
district.
entertainment
You might call it
district.
extravagant. Operas, operettas,
Street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina
Corday, the singer in
Corday.
the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna.
Auto split? It didn't light? Oh. Okay. Huh. Huh? Bad luck TTS. Yep, it's all because of the bad luck TTS. Otherwise, we'd have record already by now.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. The Gemini TTS, that's right. That's how we get back on track. Okay. Wish YouTube had TTS. That might be possible. It's not like channel points to reward on YouTube, right? Or to redeem. I don't really know how YouTube streaming works. I haven't watched a lot of YouTube streams. I should be able to make super chats have TTS very easily. I just haven't had time to set that up yet. So there would be that at least.
And I can answer that to your lot then. Why? I am Carl.
And make a bot that manages points like so many streamers have used before channel points were a thing. Ah. That seems like too much effort. Not only for me, but also for YouTube chatters to, like, keep track of their points and, like, how to use them, because there wouldn't just be a button at the bottom for, what can I do with my points? Ah, what a surprise. The Twitch poll is primarily people that are watching on Twitch. What a shock.
Hey sir, but you, I can play turning wood to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with...
Aren't you streaming Ninja Gaiden? Because it looks like it would infuriate me, like, not in a good way. Hey they, sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon, I bequeath. It will send torrent. Treat him with. I know you can get torrent at other graces. Yeah, as long as you get 3 total graces, then Melina will show up. That's... Yeah, 3 total graces, besides the one the game automatically gives you at the start. Or gate front specifically. Gate front will always give it to you, or if you have any 3 graces. And you'll get it as well. Nice. Good start. Melina, Melania, Morgott, Moog, Melatonin. And also many more.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is.
Where do you get your Somber Smithing Stone 5? In that cave. No, we get our Somber Smithing Stone 5 in Altus Plateau between Magnus and Draconic Tree Sentinel. Does it would even have a reject option? I mean, for challenge runs, it's kind of cool to have a reject option. Reject %. Never accept Melina's offer. Find a way to beat the game anyway, even though playing normally, that's not possible. Josh has actually done that. Maidenless %. What remembrance boss do you think is the best cook and why? Remembrance boss specifically. There's definitely an answer here. Like, I kind of feel... it feels like this is in some way wrong to say. But Rilana, because I feel like she is the only one we know who, like, you know, chases after, romantically pursues Mesmer. And, like, I feel like she'd try to impress him with the cooking. Like... Is that wrong of me to say? But, like, it just... I don't know. I'm just saying. Maybe the one that uses fire to cook. I mean, they'd have access to fire, but, like... For that reason, maybe they wouldn't need to be a good cook. They just roast their food and then just...
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
What did Rilana cook, though? I don't know. But I feel like she'd, you know... She'd try to make him nice meals. And he'd be super unimpressed. Chicken nuggies. You know, maybe it's just America, because she just had, like, you know, so many kids' mouths to feed. That she just had to learn to cook. Even when she was Radagon with Renala. You think Renala's gonna be cooking? Nah, she was lazy. So it would have been Radagon cooking there too. Mesmer cooked a little too much. Cooked an entire continent. Okay. Only 5 kids from America? Are you including the ones from Radagon? Because, like...
You know, if Renala, Relana's sister, once married Marika in Radagon form, wouldn't that make her Mesmer's aunt? Maybe he's just avoiding family love even though they're unrelated.
You might be right, actually. I'd have to think more about the family. You might be right there. So I don't like terminology like America in Radagon form. How not? Is that incorrect to say? Because if they are the same being, I mean, we don't really know the mechanics of them being the same being. In the same way that we don't truly know the mechanics of, like, Miquella St. Trina. So, I guess, yeah, depending on how distinct you call it, it's just Radagon, who is Marika, but isn't the same entity to be called the same as Marika? I don't know. It's confusing. We just know that Marika is Radagon. Right. We do know that. And then we see it before our very eyes at the very end of the game. They're the same. They kind of drift apart since kind of opposite rejects. Either that or they started separate and then fused together. But we don't know. Do they even need to eat if death is out of the question? Well, the merchants say, I'm so hungry, so somebody needs to eat. I don't know about the demigods. That report removed 2 wisdom teeth and drove back 75 kilometers. Well, glad you made it through fine. I would not have done that. We know they existed at the same time, so it's not Modalism. One entity and you press a button and a different face rotates to the front. Okay. We also know it's not used to be and now is the other. And if it were the latter, saying stuff like that would be basically be dead. Well, okay, yeah, well, it's not used to be one, now is the other. But it's... Have we seen them both at the same time? Wait. We know they existed at the same time? How do we know they existed at the same time? Because at the end of the game, isn't it America is like there, but then it's Radagon there? Is it not? Modal, whatever you said, modalism? They had children that don't work so well. They, so? What? How does that prevent the can go back and forth? We don't know the exact ages of all their children, whether they overlapped, do we? And I mean, even if so, you know, I don't think we need to think about the exact birthing process of demigods. We just don't know how gods work, right? You know, I think the concern for turning it into something, you know, against real-world people is a valid, you know, thing to be cautious of. But in the case of magical god beings that are literally multiple entities in the same entity, it's, you know, it's the mechanics can be a mystery and do not have to conform to the same mechanics as real life. Because that doesn't happen in real life.
But two separate souls where one went fast and the other went slow. This created a great shattering.
A great shattering. So yeah, I do not know the mechanics. I don't know that they say anything about the mechanics. All it is like it was a mystery, and then you find the statues in Leyndell that are America, but then you use like a spell or a gesture or something, and then they become Radagon or something. And then at the end of the game, it's just like, oh, America, hi. What? Wait, Radagon now. And then you defeat him, and then, oh, America now. So other than that, I don't think we know anything about the mechanics. The loathsome dung eater. Thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become... That's a quote? So they did start out separate and then fuse? Or... What? Okay, sure. I don't know. I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused. This is the first run? First run that made it out of, like, the first 2 minutes. First run that we'll get to Magnus. What is from a spoken echo? Huh. Okay, well, that's evidence.
Belina has a voice line recalling Marika said, "O Radagon, Leelhound of the Golden Order. Thought yet to become me. Thought yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self."
Okay, huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yes. The mystery becoming solved, I guess. Is this the urn? Maybe. We'll see. Good. We got enough frost already. Don't have to pick up the ones later. So she ate him. Ah. Now we've figured it out. They do. Oh, they do
Marika is
say
Radigan.
that.
Radigan is Marika. Mariga is Marika.
I don't-
Radigan is Mariga.
No, that's not. That's not right. That part is not right. Worked like Saint Trina and Mikola. Saint Trina tells us Mikola, and is a completely separate being. But that is after Mikola divests himself of Saint Trina. Before then, good Magnus. Very good Magnus. How did the new photo go? I think it went well. I thought that I had to provide... on the website, it said that I had to provide multiple, like, ways to prove that I am a Washington resident, multiple proofs of address, and it gave me a list of things to bring, and I was looking through, and I was like, well, technically the bills are in my brother's name, technically the rent, that's, you know, I'm from my parents, so I don't quite, and I was, like, looking through, and I was, like, trying to find the things, and eventually I settled on, okay, I do have electronic, you know, W-2, 1099, whatever forms that I can show on my phone. I'm like, hopefully that'll be good because my printer is not working. And I go in there and I'm ready to explain my situation. Be like, yeah, so I have the forms that you need, but they're on my phone. Is that good enough? And instead, they were just like, oh, what are you here for? License renewal? Okay, where's your old license? Okay, yeah, stand in front of the thing, take your picture. Are these details correct? Okay, we'll mail it to you in a few weeks. I was like, oh, so you didn't need any of the identifying documents you said? I mean, cool, I'll take it. And then they asked, would you like it to be valid for 6 years or 8 years? And I was like, why would I just want it to be valid for fewer years? It's like, 8 years? It was like, okay. Why do they ask you that? Me and DMV? Nah, I don't buy it. Yeah. It was certainly confusing. Aren't changing any details though, right? Surely they don't care too much about it then. The only detail I changed was my weight because that has changed. That has not stayed constant. Otherwise, everything else has. Max makes sense, yeah. Shockingly efficient. Six years for people who want to get out of the house more often. They just want to go renew it more often.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Can't you renew a license without it being expired anyway? Aren't they happy to do that as long as you pay the fee? You could just get it renewed every day. What are we talking about? I got my license renewed today. My driver's license. Also, apparently I didn't really need to make an appointment. There were a ton of people there just doing walk-ins. So I'm seeing that. That was cool. Yeah, we like that that cheese there. Just knock them off the edge. You know, you don't need a license to drive a sandwich. What I learned in boating school is... play some death metal while fighting bosses. You can play death metal while I'm fighting bosses. Put on some Archspire. I don't know who Archspire is, but...
I presume I am an old...
I am an old. Blanks plays goated music. Blanks does play some good music. Archspire's very good. Oh, okay. Has a dirty, filthy mouth, though. Kind of cringe. Imagine swearing in your metal songs. Prefer no music personally, just game music. I like no music because that's like I'm just totally fine with that. And then you can play your own music, and I think that's a good compromise. And I'm not like, you know, alienating anybody who's like, oh, I don't like that type of music. Like, I don't mind if somebody's playing music that I like, but if a streamer was playing music I didn't like, you know, that would make it harder to watch. Oh, unlucky. Okay, as unlucky as you can be on this, without, you know, dying or anything. There's time loss. Yep. 8 seconds from bad luck. That's okay. Does make you click off, to be honest, yeah. And, you know, music is just something that a lot of people will like the same music, but not everyone will. Ah. You like grunge? I'm from Washington. Grunge is fine. Not like my favorite, but sure. I am okay with listening to some grunge.
You ain't. Let's grey anchor until it will tragic across far. But the cursor gray seek to become let down.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. What about skibbity metal? I'm not sure I know what that is. Received an Alexander file at work. Alexander's back. As a file. What is an Alexander file? What is talking to the fingergram unlock? Vare's quest here. He specifically asks, have you talked to the finger maidens yet? So how do you get him to say that voice line? By talking to the finger maidens. You got to speedrun games like you. Practice. Watch what I do and try to copy it, and then it probably won't work the first time, and then look back and say, what did I do wrong? And try to copy it again and work on it till eventually you can do it. That's pretty much all learning to speedrun ever is. I don't think there's any, like, tutorials for Elden Ring or anything. If you wanted to do Sekiro, I've got a tutorial for it, but not Elden Ring. Didn't know that's connected, yeah. Usually by the time you get into Liurnia, you've already killed Godric, and so you've probably talked to Enya at some point anyway, and so you don't know that that's the trigger for Vare coming over here. You think, oh, he's just always here, but no.
And with this, a night. Now, this...
Blanks is tutorials with some of the 90% bosses with Bloodhound Fang. That is true, actually. There are some. That's true. That's a good point. Are you sure that delayed attacks were fixed in Lies of P? I fought Romeo yesterday and still has very long delays and fast attacks thing. Oh, he's got a few. Yeah, he still has a few.
You have...
I don't know that Romeo's attacks were actually adjusted at all. Grange. Part of why he's still only my 4th favorite boss in that game. Although I know he is some people's first favorite. Yeah, I don't think Romeo was one of the bosses that got a pass from the attack. No, not the weird thing. I've never seen this happen to anybody else, and it's happened to us twice now, and now the run is dead. I don't understand why that ever happens. Blobbed. Has that ever happened to you, Moses? Have you ever gotten blobbed? Never been blobbed, not seen it happen to anyone else. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen it happen to anyone else. That is the second time I've been blobbed, and I've had like 2 other times where I think he was gonna blob, and then I dodged, and I think I successfully dodged it. But I've never seen anyone else even have to dodge a blob. It's so weird. Sure, game files aren't corrupted? Who knows? Who knows? Specifically time the start prediction button with the death 5 minutes in the future. Yep. AGNL is just that powerful. Does FPS patch affect timing on things? Technically, I think yes. As in, like, down to the millisecond, things will be different. Because, you know, it does affect the game down to the millisecond. But, in general, not really. The only thing that it really affects is keeping the physics of the game consistent. So, I will show it off in about a minute. But there's a jump that we're going to do where if you don't have the FPS fix, sometimes your jump just doesn't go far enough to make it where you need to get. But with the FPS fix, you'll always make it. Somehow missed that bow cancel. Practice run versus the blob. That's what we need. We got to practice the blobbing.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
What a horrendous start. I guess I'll continue, but this is a... Ugh. This is not a start. Okay, so right here, we're going to jump, and we need to make it past the rock to land all the way at the bottom for speed. See how we go way past the rock? We're not even close to landing on that previous rock. If I did not have the FPS patch on, sometimes you would land on that rock. And you would have to, like, jump down a second time. It can cause that much of a difference in your jump distance. So that's the main reason we use it, is so that I don't randomly lose out on a bunch of distance on my jumps, most of which would cost you a fraction of a second. Like, if you land, you know, 1 foot further back, it's not going to take that much longer to run that extra second. But for jumps like that, it makes an actual difference, because if you landed on the rock, you have to fall down again, which would cost probably an entire extra second.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with...
Way past the rock. Ah, I bequeath. It will torrent. Treat him with... What does green through Magnus mean? That means that overall, we will have a better time after we have killed Magnus than our personal best did. And just so everyone knows, that's not likely with this bad of a start. Just so everyone is very well aware of that. That is going to be hard to make up that time. Now, absolutely not impossible. Last time we were ahead by like 4 seconds or something. So you take away the 3 seconds that we're currently behind. That still puts us ahead by 1. But Things do have to go pretty well to be ahead by Magnus with a bad start. I said that earlier already, Gambit. I mean, that it's on the screen. You can look at the current splits. I was not hiding them from you. Thus far, that is definitely a good enough Celia skip. That is definitely a good enough Celia skip. $45. That's still a pretty good start. Surprisingly, we made back a lot of time on this section.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent. Whereas
That meant all splits up to green would have to be green. Oh, no. Wondering about blobbing? It made it a bit more consistent. Oh, blobbing. You know, what if that's the problem? What if we're only getting blobbed because at our higher FPS he can, like, recognize us sooner and start his attack or something? Because, you know, that fraction of a frame that we're not dropping because we're locking the FPS gives him, you know, that just barely early enough to decide to, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Don't bring back the 58 FPS conspiracies again. We're bringing them back, baby. Sub-pixel position on Super Mario Bros. Yeah, exactly. We had the wrong sub-pixel. That's why we got blobbed. We've got to set our sub-pixel correctly by bumping into walls. How different is this current run from the one you did at PAX? Is this the one I did at PAX? If this is the one I did at PAX, it is faster and less safe, but otherwise mostly the same. At PAX, I took like all the safety. I think I grabbed Golden Vow and Blood Flame Blade, and now we grab neither of them. And we just have scripts that utilize exact amounts of damage, just barely to kill. Oh, what a huge gold! How did we gold by that much? All right, never mind. Sorry, doubters. Not your day. I didn't think we could gold by that much.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Is Blood Flame Blade DLC? Blood Flame? The enchant? No. You get it from a scarab near Vare. And Bloodhound's Fang, the weapon that we use, is off of Darrowil, also in the base game. We use very, very little from the DLC in this. We pretty much just Blade of Mercy, which is still one of the goated talismans in the entire game. Bloodfang Blade is in Night Rain. That would be a cool one. Seems like the mobs are more aggressive at high FPS. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like that's probably not correct, but I don't know enough about anything to disprove it. Wait for Centipede Demon on Night Rain. Finished Centipede Demon. With an actual moveset. Can you imagine? You switch to Lada's armor. Yes, I do. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't. You don't need it for the phase 1. Is there actually any time that it makes any difference? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's just a time waste to pick it up. I have been picking it up and swapping to it, though. And it's just 100 people in Bed of Chaos Arena with player collision on. Last man standing wins. Like, it is very fashionable armor. You can't say that Lada's armor is not fashionable. And after all, fashion is the most important thing in these games. It's very snazzy. Loxane in Night Rain, oh my god. If they bring in Sekiro bosses, I mean, Night Rain's just gonna be peak. Fashion ring. Went to 3v1 Inner Ishin and still lose horribly. First world runners never seem to use the jump boost whenever passing by them. They always seem like they'd give you extra distance along with the height while on torrent. I assume seeing it never being used mandatory says otherwise. Yeah, jumping is generally slower than full sprinting on torrent. And I assume that they go at jumping speed, which I don't have evidence for. They could go faster than that. I don't think I've timed them, but as far as I am aware, it is slower to jump, including the jump pads. I'd win. Should we drift out in Elden Ring like you do Lies of P without changing your stats? I like that you equip armor and it looks like the armor that you equip. The Lizapi outfits are also very nice, but they're like costumes. They're like, they have like, you know, a red nose that you can wear and, you know, a silly old Pinocchio. You know, they're silly. Some of them do still look very good, but I like my fashion being dictated by the armor that I wear and wanting to have ones with good stats. And then trying to mix and match things so that I can have the optimal statage while also looking good. If I could just equip cosmetic set, it'd be too easy and I would never change throughout the whole game and it would be boring. But having to make do with what I got to make something interesting, I like it. For Transmog, your WoW character told a story of where you had been and what you had done. Exactly. I come at it from a WoW perspective where I think Transmog kind of, to me, partially killed a lot of the, not a lot of the, but some of the appeal of, oh, another gold, of endgame raiding. Because part of the appeal of endgame raiding in World of Warcraft was you got the items that you could equip on your character that everyone then looked at and went, oh my god, you see? He's got the thing. Oh my god. Whereas in current WoW, everyone's just walking around in like bikinis and stuff. And it's like, okay, yeah, no, it looks funny. But like, there's no prestige to be showed off by getting the gear. People inspect you and go, your item level is this much. Okay. Yeah, that is a high item level. Yeah, you must have done hard content, I guess. So, but that's a multiplayer game as well. Whereas Elden Ring being a single player game, if you could transmog, you know, I guess that's technically just an option. But I still like it without. Dreadnought armor on an orc. Oh. If you had the Warglaives, just at all, oh. And classic hardcore WoW while watching this stream right now. Well, let us know when you're in a very difficult combat encounter, and I can just start yelling really loudly to get you killed. Don't get distracted! Don't die! When's the wear chainmail while speedrunning Elden Ring stream coming? I don't think there is a chainmail in Elden Ring. Sorry, you know. I would totally do... Well, actually, no, there is a chainmail set. So you know... That seems like an easy enough set to equip. Yeah, we can probably do that. What's your top 3 hardest bosses of all games of all time? Conrad, Melania, Sword Saint-Ishan. We're at IRL, not an Elden Ring? Well, should have specified. No, we've already got a plan to just play as the starting class that starts in Chainmail. DLC Radon. That is DLC Radon. Conrad. Conrad. Skill issue, to be honest, yeah. Comrade Radon. you not get sick while playing Trackmania? The camera sucked. I can't really get sick while focusing intently on playing a video game. While watching, I feel like maybe it's possible for me to get sick, but like while playing, there's other things on my mind. Like I have gotten car sick before. Not often, but it has happened. But that has never even come close to happen while I'm driving, while I'm like focused on something other than, you know, existing. So, I don't know. I feel like just while you're driving and like focusing on it, it was not a problem at all. There are also other cameras you can try if you don't like the default one. Nice. Big Grange. You have a Steam Deck? I do not. Currently, my on-the-go device has been a Nintendo Switch, which has worked out well because it lets me play games that I can't play on PC and play games while I'm traveling and don't have my PC. Because in all other cases, I'd want to play things on PC. Yo, Ernest! Thank you for the sub! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let that cat in. We're on a good pace. I'd have no cats bothering me. Can a Steam Deck emulate Switch? I think... like, legally? No. No, don't do that. Is it possible? I think the answer is yes. But shh. Don't tell anyone.
Good luck, Mitch.
Legally, if you own the game, if you owned the game and then also yourself ripped the files of it, then perhaps legally. And that is surely what everyone does. The whole herd. If you got a speed run with performance enhancing drugs, you know, I don't know that there's a rule against that, so.
We won't tell anyone if you LL play on Emu Kappa.
Excuse me, you already fired. How do you stall after that? Brother. Brother! No! Are you serious? Okay, cool. I did the safe thing to make it much, much, much less likely that he would continue to stall. Yeah, and instead we lose 24 seconds. Very cool, DTS. Very cool. With nothing I could do about it. Best possible time. We reset all of our golds. So the best possible time is at least 3 minutes behind. But a lot more, actually. Because we just reset our golds to a run that had, like, the worst ending of all time. And unlucky Darrowell. Man. Yeah, because we reset all of our golds, it reset the PB chance as well. So we have to complete some new runs for it to have some data to pull from. Yep. Need to see more golds? We'll get to golds later. Don't you worry. There will be a lot of golds if we can make it late into the run. But
perhaps
we have to not get randomly screwed by every RNG check. Which so far has not been happening. Just PB on this run? It's still very likely. If we make it through to the end, it's still very likely that we PB, but world record would be very hard now because we've already lost so much time. But PB is still easy from this point. Just need to not have anything disastrous happen. Which is, you know, hopefully, eventually we'll have a run without a disaster. We haven't had a single run without a disaster yet. But I can feel there will surely be a run without a disaster at some point. If we just keep grinding for it. Okay, not a bad Radon. Smooth sailing. On cycles this easy, indeed. That is how that usually goes.
Wait, I see it now. How could this? Was my whole existence just... Did you get your picture taken at the DMV? I did.
I don't know how it has turned out because all they gave me was a piece of paper to act as my temporary license. So I will know in a few weeks in the mail how it actually turned out. It didn't show you? Maybe it was on a screen somewhere that I didn't see? I don't know. I didn't... Did you intentionally time my haircut right beforehand? Yup. Oh, I forgot to swap one thing.
My dad, words are truly, I believe, even that's the part.
Looks like the cam zoomed in during the DTS incident. I don't know what that would mean.
So, now.
Ever gotten shown a preview of a driver's license photo before? Yeah, I don't think they do that. Luminary. So. Your favorite movie? I don't know. I don't know that I have a favorite movie.
You've come and with this a night now. This
like
oh, good heavens.
Yeah, I don't know.
Clench your teeth.
I don't know. Really, nothing comes to mind. Writing the moment of revelation is part of the authentic DMV experience. Yep, you have to. Thank you for the good luck. Alien? I do really like Alien. And Aliens are both great. Which we have talked about before. Blob Prage. Look, you know what? If the blob kills this one, this run that lost over 20 seconds to DTS, you know, it is what it is. That previous one that was in the green, that's the one we didn't want to get blobbed, but... Alien 3 underrated. Maybe a little, but it's not like it's great. It's like it could have been great. There was some cool ideas, but... What's the D&D movie? It was really fun to watch. Aha. Alien 3 Assembly Cut changes the film significantly. Yeah, depending on which version you watch. Maybe you did watch a version that was actually pretty good. I saw Tom not throwing a kukri here, but instead using a mighty shot from his bow. It did not look great. He had like a bunch of enemies on him and he had to like weave through them and quit out. Alien Romulus was sick nasty with it. Alien Romulus is very modern, which in a lot of ways is good because it was a good film. but like, it doesn't feel like a classic. It doesn't feel like a film that I'm gonna like go back and be like, oh, I gotta watch this 1,000 more times. It's very setups and payoffs, which is good. That is a good thing for a movie to do, but it's a little obvious with it. The camera lingers a little too long on Chekhov's gun. And I'm like, yep, okay, I understand. We will have a scene later that will involve this. I got it. It was cool. It was still cool, but it was like, I could kind of predict what was gonna come a mile away a lot of times. No! Why did that overfrost? Oh, God. Well... Oh, one cycle. Yeah, that's definitely a reset. That sucks. I must have been like a second too early on that final hit that we got the overfrosting. Voice actor for Moog is the Chief from Batman. He's also in Chernobyl. The Chief. From which Batman? There's a lot of Batmans. Inspector Gordon. Commissioner Gordon? Robert Pattinson's. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Is it a meme or not that vitality gives you and a boss's chance to survive a lethal blow on 1 HP? That is a meme. That is a funny meme. The mustache and husky voice. Okay. Haven't seen it, so I still don't know who that would be. Reset, what happened? We got mogged. Somehow it hit him too fast and got an early frost, which meant that we didn't get the one cycle, which lost like over 30 seconds. Because it wasn't even a fast 2 cycle, it was a slow 2 cycle. Sophia from Liza P and Millicent are the same. I think I knew that. All I know is now Morgott Moog is in like everything. He was in Elden Ring, then he was in Liza P, and now we're pretty sure he's also in Kazan.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Voice of Blade Phantom in Kazan. Yeah, that's what we heard as well. Yeah. And was also Geppetto in Lies of P. You checked? It's a different guy? Oh. Which one is a different guy? The Kazan one. Oh. Because he does sound like it. He does definitely sound like Morgott. Doesn't sound quite exactly as similar, but... Melania is also Batman. I feel like that one maybe isn't.
Hey, sir, but you, I can play turning to 80.
Morgott is Geppetto? I'm pretty darn sure. I'm pretty darn sure.
It will some torrent. Treat him with...
I think we've looked it up before and confirmed. What is Kazan? It is a game that's coming out that's Souls-ish. It's about as Souls-like as something like Code Vein. So, in my book, that's Souls-like, but it's not, like, perfectly Souls-like. But it's coming out in 2 months or something? I don't remember exactly. It's the same guy! It is the same guy! Aha! 28th of March, that's it. Shadow Lies of P is voiced by Anthony Howell, who also voices Morgan Elden Ring, and Sophia's voiced by who does Milson. Yeah, so I told you. Geppetto is Morgott, who is also the Blade Phantom in Kazan. So that's how you know it's a Souls-like. That's how you know it's a modern Souls-like, is if they get Morgott to voice something. Start the whole what's a Souls-like combo again? You know, we already had it once tonight. What's a second Souls-like combo? Nice. How are we doing today? We've had some promising starts, but every start has gotten memed, so we haven't actually gotten into the, like, mid-game yet. No, not crisscross applesauce. We're getting so memed.
If you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Of all the connections to your favorite games, yeah. If Sean Bean is in a movie, it's not a good movie unless he dies. Look it up. Hold on. I think there's at least one. He doesn't die in National Treasure, starring Nicolas Cage. He does get arrested. He died on the way to prison. Oh, okay. My point's at what? National Treasure was fun. That movie is a national treasure. Morgott was in the National Treasure too. He voiced the Declaration of Independence. Ah. I do love when the Declaration of Independence just started speaking. Also, it's got Diane Kruger. I'm assuming that's the main girl. And I can't picture what she looks like at all. Only dies so often because the director finds out that his name doesn't actually rhyme. What do you mean? It's not Scene Bean. What do you mean it's not Sean Bond? Okay. Scene Bond. You beat Radon level 1. Let's go. Again for showing the nuke dodge. Saved so hard. Hope runs are going good. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Yo, congrats. Runs tonight have been getting very, very, very memed. So I would not particularly say they've been going well, but that's all right. They'll get there. Oh. Orgy Spoonie, thank you for the 100
these
bits.
truths to be self-evident, that all tarnished are created equal, equally disgusting, that they are endowed by the fingers with certain foolish ambitions.
Mm. How good would that be? If we had a Morgott voice, how good would that be? The sweat emote, it's not, that should not exist. Gemini voice would have been better. Well, you know, given that I am clearly the voice actor for Gemini, that means you did get the Gemini voice. Sweat emotes definitely curse. Yep. Oh. Oh my gosh. Well, that sucks. We took no damage on the way down. Huh, that does work. You can do it in a single jump, no double. Okay, that's good to know. For future, that's faster. His voice actor was terrible, but I know he's not a bad actor. No, he wasn't. Just because you didn't like him. Just because what he was going for was too sophisticated for your simple palate. His voice matches exactly well with the dialogue that he is given. Like, how else would you say, I really am good at this? You look annoyed. What'd I do? Like, it's perfect. It's perfection. It's, mwah. You miss your students. I mean, you know, as a teacher, your students grow and move on. You only see students for so long anyway, so that's just kind of the nature of it. So I guess I wouldn't necessarily say so. And play his voice line in Guantanamo. Yeah, it's during the breaks, you know, when they get to just relax for a bit, because you know you can't be tortured all the time. I'd say no in the most polite way possible. I mean, just like, I don't know. It's like asking, do you miss your classmates from high school or from college? Like, maybe you do. I don't know. I'm sure there are people who'd be like, absolutely I do. I miss all my classmates, and you know. But I'm like, I don't know. That was for that time, and you know, would I, if any of them were like, oh hey, you want to hang out, catch up, whatever? I'd be like, you know, oh okay, you know, that's. But do I actively miss them? Am I like, oh, I really miss hanging out with my friend from high school who, you know, like, I don't know. I don't dwell on that. I don't think on that. I miss having friends. Everything lost to the tides of time. You miss chat if we disappeared, you would, right? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. So much. You've no idea.
I'm angry.
What would I do without chat? The question is if you miss teaching. If the question is if I miss teaching, like, I guess a little, but for the most part, I am streaming because I want to be streaming, and if I wanted to be teaching, I could be teaching at any moment. So it's kind of hard to miss something that you're actively choosing not to do. Because, like, if I wanted, I could be like, yes, I will substitute teach in the morning and then stream at night. That's entirely possible. That is an option that I have right now. So, yeah, it's hard to miss something that I am not doing, but literally could be doing whenever I want. Yeah. What did we lose so much time on there? I don't even remember. Like, I liked teaching. I would go back to it if I had to, but I like streaming a lot more. No funny TTS is for you. How'd you like them apples? Oh no! I won't have to hear somebody say, did you hear about the sequel to Eliza Pease? Again? Oh, no. Oh, how will I live without that joke? Oh, man. I just, every day I miss it, that we don't have it, you know? Are there any former students here in Twitch? Not anymore, I don't think. There were for a while, but I think they have all stopped watching. Or at least stopped chatting. Maybe some are lurking. Who knows? Taught you how to speedrun Sekiro? I did? Oh, well, that's great of me. What a swell guy, me. Didn't forget about the gamblers. There you go. Is there a release date for Liza P DLC? Not yet. Don't lump us in with Gravity Wave. That's, yeah, actually, that was unfair to you all. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry for lumping you all in. Yo, Kirk! Thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Mitch taught me how to operate a forklift successfully.
Oh, got you certified and everything. You headless like 2 hours ago, which you just did. Let's go. Is forklift certified? You know it. Expired, only valid 10 years. I'm sure the rest of the world. Oh, dang. They figure you'll just forget how to drive a forklift? She doesn't need to know. Stop two-handing. Yeah. Nothing I can do. Yo, thanks, Macedonia. Edge. When will you not be ruining runs? As soon as if he ever forgets how to two-hand, it'd be, the world would be a better place. Well, forklift is a stabby go-kart. I can drive a stabby go-kart. Oh, that's a really... That was a weird start. It just didn't let me skip the cutscene as fast as usual. Weird. Yeah. Okay. And it shows up in Aggie's Nightmares. Has Aggie even done a run that requires Magnus? Excited for the new Jurassic Park movie? Is it a new Jurassic Park movie or a new Jurassic World movie? Is it every dinosaur that has ever existed all goes free over the entire planet? Are they increasing the scale, or is it scaled back to like? Because I haven't seen... I don't think I've seen any of the Jurassic World movies, but they did not look as interesting as ye old Jurassic Parks. If it doesn't have life finds a way in it, then count me out. Basically, a remake of Planet of the Apes, but with dinosaurs, yeah. Solid B-tier entertainment, yeah. Go back to the island where they created the most dangerous ones.
More like Jurassic.
Oh, that would be a scary film. That would be a very scary film. People would walk out of the theater from how scary that one is.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Final Destination has another movie coming. I did see the trailer for that. It actually looked kind of, I was like, oh, that's actually interesting. Faster. I mean, we're already on a pretty good pace, so not sure how much faster we could go. More like a park than a world movie, but it's labeled world. Yeah. Okay. So a guy with a pet velociraptor goes and stops the baddies, basically. Stephen King Monkey movie looks pretty interesting. It actually kind of does, despite the premise seeming like the dumbest thing ever.
It will some torrent treat him with.
But the trailer was like, okay, all right, all right. Johnny Utah became a hitman and changed his name. His wife dying was Lori Petty from Point Break, and he goes after the bad guys who recruit Dama's family to take out John Wick, Utah. Give me your Academy Award now. The only reference I got is I think Keanu Reeves is John Wick there. That's about... Because I don't... Lord from... It's just a crossover of Point Break and John Wick is what I'm getting. Johnny John Wick, Utah. Wait, what's Keanu's character in Cyberpunk? Is it also Johnny? Is Keanu just always a John? It's also... We've cracked the code. He's always Jonathan. Except for when he's Bill or Ted. Whichever one he was. John Constantine! John Anderson! Mr. I think it is John Anderson. We've cracked the code.
Fit to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
He's Thomas in the Matrix? He's Thomas Anderson? I thought he was John. You're probably right, though. I don't know. Bill is short for John. It is Thomas Anderson. Dang it. That would have been great, though. Mr. John Anderson. John Neo. Thomas could be short for John. We never know. Who knows? As John Dark Souls. Mitch Anderson. Mitchster Anderson. He will definitely be John Elden Ring. That's a for sure. We know that. Shadow from Sonic is actually named John too. He has, yeah. John Shadow. Thomas John Anderson for sure. Hey, Johnny Mnemonic? I think you're right. Isn't that a thing? Hold on. Gotta be a little careful with my movement here. Nice. John Honk Explosion, indeed. This
way, tarnished.
That was one anagram for Neo. The A stands for John, yes. As in John A. John Keanu. What if... Keanu? Is Keanu a stage name? I could believe that Keanu is a stage name, and he's actually John. And, like, he keeps being, you know, given roles, and they keep calling him by whatever, you know, name they made up. Alright, so in this you're gonna be Thomas, and then they just like, hey, what up, Thomas? And he just doesn't respond. So they have to make every character named John or Johnny so that so that Keanu will actually respond in the scene. Keanu is his actual name. Well, I choose to believe my fantasy, where Keanu is a stage name and he's actually John. John Reeves. Keanu Charles Reeves. That sounds made up. It does. They wanted to get him a stage name. He refused. Nice. Keanu. Okay, so that does in fact work. The single jump, as long as you do it from far enough forward, and that should be faster. Cool. Jonathan Wickerman. Don't let him near a match. Or bees.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. And he played Johnny Mnemonic. Look, it's like over half of his roles. Daniel Radcliffe's actual name is Harry Potter. Yeah, that's... So they had to change the character. They had to get J.K. Rowling to go back and rewrite all of the books to name the character Harry Potter just so Daniel Radcliffe would actually respond. That's how that works. He was cast because of his name. Okay. What do you think of Luka Doncic being traded to the Lakers and how that affects Elden Ring speedrunning as a whole? Well, you see, it's a very dark day for Elden Ring speedrunning when Luka Doncic is on the Lakers because you know, we try to, you know, ball figuratively as we play the game, and if he's out there balling literally, I mean, what are we supposed to do, you know? Rupert Grint sounds like a name right out of Harry Potter land. That is a good point, actually. No one would hire you if your name was Daniel Sadcliffe. Nobody would. Nobody wants a Sadcliffe. But a Radcliffe? Ooh, sign me up. Where is it at? What's Mitch's Harry Potter name? Mitchell Risenclaw. I don't know. It's work in progress. For Anthony Davis, like trading Bale for a doula. That's what I've heard. I do not follow basketball, but that's what I've heard. Eldring Speedwagon. Speedwagon! Be the best defense against the dark arts teacher. You know, I could probably teach some defenses against some dark arts. All right, so everyone says to defend against the dark arts, you're gonna want to cast some magic, but magic is for nerds. So your defense against the dark arts lesson is you're gonna want to find the absolute biggest, heaviest thing you can and just swing it around. The dark arts, they're not gonna want to mess with you. You got something big and heavy enough that that looks comically large, looks like there's no way a student would even be able to lift it, let alone swing it around. How are they gonna mess with you? Teach him the Unga Bunga. Oh, you can't hold this weapon? You got a level strength. That is definitely a skill issue on you. Wizards famously left giants and trolls alone. Yes. Did they? I don't know Harry Potter. I'm not a nerd. Not that kind of a nerd. I'm a different kind of a nerd. The video game playing nerd. But not like the Harry Potter video games. Well, actually, I did play the Harry Potter game on like the PlayStation like 2 or something. But like not all of them. Lependo. You ever check out Hogwarts Legacy? I did not. It looked fine. It looked fun enough, but it didn't look like it was worth me taking the time out of my speedrunning.
You want to defend yourself against dark arts and complain about weapon being heavy? Guess you will be wrecked, Carzal Scrub.
Yup. Let's say glitches are dark arts. Well, wait, we embrace those, though. Use them to get stronger. Go faster. Is Hogwarts Castle pretty good? Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah. Oh, not your kind of game, but you loved your time with it. Yeah, I could totally see that. Butter Games speedruns. I don't know. I don't know if anyone actually did. I'm sure more than 0 people speedran that game, but I'm not sure if it got popular at all as a speed game. I'd assume not. It is a glitchless. This is a glitchless run. That is what we are doing right now. Is a glitchless run. That is true. In my total history, though, we've probably done more glitched runs than glitchless. What? Fall damage. How many minutes till Magnus? 2. In 2 minutes, we'll know what happens at Magnus. Lasby doesn't get DLC this year, you're gonna implode. They announced it would be, so...
When you will play Elden Ring, all bosses blindfolded. Mrazayep.
Yep. It's just, you know, that was how you spoiled it. That was the plan for tomorrow. Oh, we were totally gonna do that. But now that you've spoiled it, now we can't do it. Now I gotta wait till it's a surprise again. Nuh-uh. No rolling out of the corner for you. Okay. I guess I'll have to be surprised. Also promised a dance mat run? Surely. Yep, that also surely happened. See, now you spoiled that one too. That was my backup plan for tomorrow. Now that the blindfolded all bosses run was spoiled. Ugh, but now you've spoiled that one too. Oh man, I guess we're just gonna have to keep grinding this run for world record then. Oh, darn. Nice, okay. Getting a little better at climbing up there. Yo.
Percent raw input, percent.
Percent raw input, percent. Bladden. Thank you for the sub. Yo. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. You do a world record run tonight. Will you do a dance mat run within a week? Given that we don't have a lot of time left for getting it tonight, you know what? To tempt the RNG gods into smiting me down with a terrible dance mat run that I don't want to do, if we get world record tonight, does not extend to tomorrow, so it's within the next, like, 4 hours. I don't know that I'm going to stream for 4 hours, but within that time frame. I might only be streaming for, like, 2 or 3 more. I will do a dance mat run. Maybe not within the next week, because I probably need to get a new dance mat, because the one I ordered off of Amazon just, like, did not work, like, at all. But I will put in the effort to get a good dance mat and do one within, let's say, a month. That should be enough time to actually order one and have it arrive and talk to people about how to properly set it up so that it hopefully will work. There you go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Which game? Sekiro would be the most fun, but I could be persuaded to do Elden Ring instead. I tried it once before and it did not work, but if I actually get a working dance mat, then I think it would be fine. Sekiro would probably be the most fun, though. Gulge again? How do we keep gulging that? Oh, I guess we did have really good movement up to it. I remember now. No distractions from now on, yeah. Almost quit out too early there. 2,000 channel points. Fate is in your hands. We'll see. We'll do what we can.